and the Makuta that were left, that were basically there to, that were not chosen for mission. After they were done making all, like, the entire Rakshi army, Makuta just killed them. Pterodax just fucking killed the rest of them.
Wow. Makuta's kind of an asshole.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's good. If not many people are for the show, that's fine. We'll just be happy with what we got.
Yeah.
That way we can talk more about that.
Exactly, Changus.
I see Dave. I saw Daybreak in the chat. I see him in the chat. Hi, Daybreak. So we're just gonna jump in. I don't really care anymore if no one shows up or not. Just whatever. If they do, that's cool. If they don't, yeah, oh well. I'm not really in the mood to, make a big fuss about it. I'm gonna real quick do something about the chat box real quick here. It's kind of in the way, so. There we go. There we go. That should be good for the chat box. Alright, and then, oh, wait, hold on real quick. Let me get rid of you. There we go. Alright, now the camera's free to, show my baby. My RX-78. There we go. Look at him. Look at him do a little jump. Whee! Now you gotta jump, bounce, 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 da 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 da. Jump! I'm gonna put you on. I'm gonna put this right here. That's where the Gundam's gonna be, right in front of Tahu. Tahu! Right. Did you see your SH Figure Arts Goku? I did. I did see that. That's pretty crazy. Because I'm pretty sure SH Figure Arts aren't cheap. Actually, hold on. Give me a second. Let me look this up, actually. Let's see. I put my keyboard in a weird place. SHF Goku. No, that's Bandai Spirits, not as your Big Bad Toy Store. It's not oh shit, really? Goku's cheap? $34.99? This was $40? That's okay. I guess Dragon Ball is not that expensive, cause like some of the Kamen Rider stuff for SHF are expensive. Like let me see. Let me look up Geats for SH Figure Arts. Cause really, they're not that okay. They're actually not that bad. Is it? Wait, hold on. Is it the monster art stuff? Like SH. Like Godzilla. That's what's expensive. Let me take a look.
Probably.
Yeah, it's the monster arts. All their SH Godzilla Kaiju stuff. They're the expensive guys. Monster X is going for $100. Oh my god, Amazon's got King Ghidorah for $200. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it's those guys that are expensive. There's also Vegeta, Piccolo, and Gohan from Superhero. Alright. I'm gonna start building Amuro some legs, because he needs legs. He needs legs for days. He needs legs for days. So what we got? Alright, I gotta turn on this light. There we go. B22. B127. Alright, come here. You know what? Cheaper than Masterpiece. I'll say that. SH Figure Arts cheaper than Masterpiece.
I'm sad now.
Why sad now? To be fair, Masterpiece Transformers have honestly, in my opinion, kind of gone downhill.
Right? What the heck?
The mainline stuff, though, they've been kicking it out of the ball. Dude, the fucking leaks today for Legacy.
Bruh.
We're getting a Legacy animated Bumblebee?
Fucking Bumblebee! Changus, this is probably the first time Bumblebee's been, like, the main line in a fucking long time!
Yeah! Oh my gosh. Hold on, I'm gonna move
It was always, like, a studio series, the show...
Yeah.
And Buzzworthy, the side stuff.
Yeah. But now Bumblebee's gonna be in the mainline Legacy with animated Bumblebee. That's crazy. And we're getting a Windblade.
We're getting
Windblade.
We're getting an actual fucking Windblade. After like how long?
How long? We're finally getting Windblade. Next one is the Saiyan Race on Earth's variant that's more anime accurate with yellow texture under the boots. Dang. Alright. Nice. I don't know much about Dragon Ball other than mostly abridged. And the guy actually the guy I have to ask, is watching a bridge like enough to say you watch Dragon Ball, or do you have to like actually watch the actual Dragon Ball show?
I feel like if I say yes, I'm dismissing the actual show. But Abridged is a good retelling. I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Because I remember going into superhero. Honestly, a lot of the information I knew ahead of time was because of Abridged. Not the actual show, Abridged.
Yeah, I mean, in that case, yeah.
So,
I mean, that's how I got into Dragon Ball.
Through Abridged?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it's like a genuine question. Like, I like, is that considered, enough to say you're a fan of Dragon Ball, or, you gotta watch the actual thing? Then again, you did show me Broly.
Yeah.
Broly was cool. We haven't got a Windblade since Combiner Wars?
Cyberverse, actually.
Cyberverse, but it was for the warrior class. So like,
yeah,
the gimmick toys. But,
yeah.
like,
yeah. I'll be fair. It is actually a pretty decent gimmick figure. Because it really is same engineering as her Robots in Disguise warrior figure.
Ah. I think like besides warrior class though, like other than that, last like mainline generations Windblade was Titan's Return. Besides Cyberverse, her last toy was a Headmaster. When was Titan's Return? I'm looking that up.
That was 2 years before Siege, Changus.
27. Wow. Wait, hold on. Let me see the toy line though. Like, when Windblade came out, I could check real quick. Which one is? Where is Windblade? Actually, you know what? I could just fucking look up Windblade. What am I doing? Windblade. Alright. G1. And then toys. Generation. Okay, Titan's Return. Yep, 2017. So, damn it, Nick. You know I'm not good at math. Help me out here. How long ago was that?
6 years.
6 years since Windblade. Since we got a Windblade figure in Generations.
Fucking crazy.
That's wild. Oh my goodness. So we're finally getting Windblade. Like, Legacy has been knocking it out of the park. It's crazy. And some of the studio series actually as well. Like, say what you want about the movies and stuff, but like they've actually been translating those designs pretty well into figures.
Yeah.
So like even studio series has been, it's like all the mainline stuff has been knocking it out of the park, but then Masterpiece, gonna be honest, haven't, not really. Like I think the masterpiece they put out was Tracks. And it's like, yeah, sure, you could get a masterpiece, but you know, the Generations tracks from, it was part of Legacy too, right?
I don't remember.
I think Tracks was part of Legacy. I know. Oh, you know, he was a
Tracks Kingdom.
Oh, Kingdom. Ah. And yeah, it's like, damn. Send a pic of Goku. Ah. Ah. There he is. A little smile. Hi. You like movie Bombi from TF1, the old Camaro? I like the Camaro too. I think honestly though, Bombi works. I like Bombi as a small car.
Yeah, same.
And the Camaro's fine though. Like if you want him to be a sports car, sure, go ahead. But like I like B the best when he's like a kind of a small car, because you know that was because you know he's a scout, right? So like a scout, you know, like a small car, it's perfect. You know, like no
he's a tiny man and he needs someone to pee on him.
Like that's one of the, that's like probably a perfect alt mode there. You know, nobody expects. Oh my gosh, this small tiny car is a transformer. It's a transformer. All right, Chelsea. She says hi to you too, Nick. I think we found a transformer. Alright, come on. Come on, this nut mark. This nut mark. I hate nut mark so much. Get off. Get off. Oh,
Chase, what I'm about to say might blow your mind.
Alright.
I'm going off topic. Going to Sonic really quick. I might blow your mind with this information, Changus. Technically, Amy with her Pico Pico hammer wasn't really necessarily a thing until Adventure.
Huh.
And she's been around since Sonic CD.
What was the gap between those games again?
Sonic CD was 1993, and Sonic Adventure was either 98 or 99.
Huh. And it really wasn't until Adventure she started using her hammer.
So here's the thing. It's not the first time she's actually had her hammer.
Oh, okay.
Because that would be Sonic the Fighters.
Ah.
Because it's a tournament, they kind of needed to give the girl something, you know, because she didn't really have anything like. So what did they give her? A hammer.
Ah.
And it didn't really become like one of her staples until Sonic Adventure, when they, you know, decided, you know, well, we gave her a hammer, maybe we can bring that back.
Ah. Oh. DBC movies that had licensed rock songs were fantastic. Like I said, the only Dragon Ball movies I've seen is Broly and Superhero. I've not seen the original Broly though I know that story. I know the story of the original Broly. Oh man, Goku cried. I'm gonna fucking kill him. At least with the new Broly, you know, that's like, okay, that's a bit better, you know, it's not just simply He cried. I'm gonna kill him. No, now you know it's understandable. It's like, oh man, Broly, you kinda didn't have a good dad there, buddy. Oh hey, Seth. How be the robots? All right. I'm starting to build my Gundam. His feet. So he needs feet. So I'm doing that. Just gotta put on some feet. Yeah, like the new Broly though. That's better than. Why? Why are you trying to kill me? You cried, motherfucker, in front of my presence. I'm gonna kill you now. At the same time, there is something hilarious about that. That the original Broly was just a fucking petty douchebag. That's just, you cried, bitch. I'm gonna kill you now.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Alright.
Alright, I'm back. My sister was just telling me good night.
Ah. Well, that's nice.
It's so unusual. What's wrong with her? She never does.
When your sister wishes you good night. Are you okay? Do you have, are you sick? Do you have, do you have issues?
Is it that time?
Is it that time, Nick?
Understand, sis. If you're on your period, I'm gonna be on it with you. It's you or us.
It's you or us. I understand. It's you or us. Well, you, even though you're a man, you're gonna sync up your period with her. That honestly sounds fucking disgusting.
Changus, that's now canon in the hangout universe with Tahu and Amy. He'll just know when that time comes.
Just.
He won't do it with He won't do it with his own sister, but he'll do it with his friend.
Ta, you don't want to be with Amy right now. Whoa, what's wrong? It's oh my gosh, is it that time already? He just barges into the room. Amy, you bitch! You promised me we would be synced.
Tower just kicks open the door. I got the chocolate in the sad movies.
I got the chocolate and the sad movies. I also like the idea. Just Tahoe barges in and he's mad at Amy, but because Amy, you promised we would be in sync. Bardock had Salvia and Sum 41. Ah. Lord Slug had songs from Deftones, American Pearl, Dust for Life, Breaking Point, Boys Hits Cars, Finger 11, and fucking Disturbed. Ah, interesting. Ah, neat. But did it have Cryo Shell? I think not. Ha! I have proven once more that Bionicle is superior. Because Bionicle had Cryo Shell.
Good, Changus. Your priorities are correct.
And then I cry. No, wait, no, that's not. Oh, no. Cryo Shell's Gravity Hurts. I'm thinking of Daughtry with Crashed. That was a good song too, though. And then I crashed into you, and I went up in flames. Could have been the death of me, but then you breathed your breath in me. And then I crashed into you, like a runaway train. You will consume me, but I can walk away. What's your favorite Cryo Shell song?
Mm, I'm debating either Gravity Hurts
Hmm.
or Creeping My Soul.
Ah. Here I am lost in your world, and I hope you will be creeping
Creeping
in
in
my
my
soul.
soul, shadows fall, let me out,
Yeah.
hear my call, and
I'll
alone
always
will
be
be creeping.
creeping in my soul. Do 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 do. Man, those Bionicle commercials didn't have to go that hard, but they did, and it's for the best. Actually, real quick, uh, since we're just talking about Bionicle right now, what is your favorite Bionicle commercial?
Commercial?
Mm-hmm.
The Tomari one.
Amaro one. Even though that's arguably the most inaccurate. Oh man, scuba diving.
Technically, yes.
And then you said,
Here's the thing, Ching, is that it's
Alright.
actually semi-canon.
Semi-canon.
Okay, so obviously things like, the full, like, what they're saying, Holly being a man, and,
yeah.
the masks, like, actually being Scooby Gear and all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's technically a small adaptation of one of the scenes.
Hmm. Okay. So it's sorta canon, but not.
It's sort of canon. It's a small. It's like it's an abridged retelling of one of the moments.
Hmm. Okay. Can't wait to go see the new Ant-Man movie, Chelsea. I'm more excited for Creed. Creed,
Yeah,
that's gonna be a same actor, playing what's his name? Kang.
yeah.
I'm more excited to see him in Creed. Do do do. Alright. Alright, there we go. Then we just shove you in like that. Nice. Oh, excuse me. Down, 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 bow, down, down. Ba da 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 da. Alright, come on. Ah, this nut mark. Why? Damn you, nut mark. Go away. Ah. There we go. Alright. There we go. That's a nut mark gone, and there's another nut mark. Ah.
Look at Dream Back Room.
In back room? What you post? What you post? Where's my mouse? Say, Shadow, you going to the party? No, I have important things to do. Goes back to sleep. Oh, he's just like me. I like Shadow.
Yeah.
Shadow's cool.
I'm the coolest.
Ah, come on, come on. Damn sprue. Ah. Alright, come here. You're having fun, Chelsea? I'm glad you're having fun. Building a model kit. 'Cause then I crashed into you. Ah, come on. And I went up in flames. Could have been the death of me. Then you breathe your breath in me. But I can't walk away. Alright, come on. You. Alright, now we just attach.
Hey, Magic.
Hey! Howdy. Oh, hold on. In that case, let me do a quick thing then. Here we go. Howdy, Matchstick.
Howdy.
Howdy. How goes you?
Not much.
Alright. Nice. Alright, sand this down. Come on. Sand down these nut marks. Oh, your nut marks. Why do you exist? Bounce down, 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 do, do, do. Broly, the legendary Super Saiyan, had songs from Pantera, Gravity Pool, Haji's Kitchen Stove. Wait, Twitch, why is this not sent? Twitch, allow it. How is Haji's Kitchen considered a bad word, Twitch? That does not make sense. Oh man, you fucking Haji. I don't even know what that word means. Oh man, you damn Haji. Sounds like a Bionicle swear word. Damn it, Vakama! Don't be a stupid Haji. Oh no, you don't know what it's like. I don't care. I know you can't just call Vakama a Haji. I can call him whatever I want. Alright, there we go. That's part of a foot. And then there we go. That's a lot of songs, Chelsea. It is a lot of songs. Alright, there we go. Got that part of the foot down, and then we need to clip this off. Alright, come here, you. Da, 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 da. Alright, come on. Sand down these nut marks. Oh, what's going on here? Oh my goodness. What's happening here? Hold on. I gotta, like, shave this off. There we go. Come on. Come off. There we go. That's it. That's it. Come off the model kit now. Alright. Oh, that's an alarm for something. Don't worry about it. Damn it, why isn't this thing coming off? Come on. Get off. Alright. Wait, what are actual Bionicle swear words still, Nick?
You asked me a question?
Yeah, I asked, what are actual Bionicle swear words?
Well, Paraka.
Okay, besides Paraka.
Well, there's actually a video, Changus.
Oh.
Someone made a video of swearing in Bionicle.
Oh, okay. I just know because of you, Paraka's just pretty much the N-word. At least the N-word to the Skakti. So
No, it's not the N-word to the Skakti. What it means is essentially crook or criminal.
ah
And the 6 Skakti that would become the proc were like, that sounds actually kind of badass for taking that.
ah
But I meant crook or criminal in like a very negative, like, with negative connotations. Like, you're a paraka.
Can it be then like maybe in like the Hangout universe, someone tells Fizak, "Hey, you're my paraka." Hey, no, that's my word. It's like the Sonic video. You're my knuckle.
Changus. Prior to their joining, Ancient called Vizak a paraka, a Matoran obscenity meaning thief and murderer.
They call Vizak a paraka. Vizak, you paraka. Hey. You miss licensed music and anime. JoJo doesn't count. Like Tekken anime film had stabbing westward in it. Ah. I don't really watch much anime films, admittedly. Come here, you. Oh, come on. Come on. D1 in number 5. Alright, here we go. Here we go. There we go. Alright, and then I need... Masher, you alright?
What?
I'm hearing like something bumping against your mic.
Oh, I'm just walking around.
Oh, okay. Alright, come on. Ah, damn it! Damn it! Hold on, you know what? This is getting annoying. Let me snip this off. Oh my gosh, you won't even snip off? There we go. Ugh, annoying. Alright, there we go. There we go. That's not gonna be a problem anymore. Wait, I need this piece for something. I'm dumb. Numero 6. Alright, snip you off. Snip you off. Alright, snip you off. And snip you off. There we go. And then there we go. Alright. Come on. Get in there. Yeah. We need B. We need our 2 B's. 2 B's. That's like my grade in high school. Haha. I got 2 B's. And everything else was not a B. But it wasn't an A either. Alright, we need numero uno from B. The B runner, give me numero uno. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. In you go. And then
James, I'm about to post a link. Can you play this?
hold on. Give me 1 second. You want me to play it? Like, stream it?
Yeah.
Alright. Karanu. Crashed. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Is this like a cover or something?
Yes. Also, if I could, if you could share it.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Give me a second. Sure.
You guys might want to hear this too.
Alright, give me 1 second. Let me do something real quick then. I have no window cap. Alright, fine, whatever. Display capture then. Alright. Let me make sure display capture's working. Alright, there we go.
Looks like K-Son is doing a Gunpla building stream. She's building Makube's mech.
Ha! Makuve.
It's a nice looking one. I always love the Greco-Roman looking ones.
Oh, you mean the Gian?
No, the Greco-Roman, designs. Like what's it called? Let's see here. Like
Isn't it Gian?
like the GN or the tall geese.
Yeah, I said the Gian. I think you misheard me say Jigen by accident or something.
No.
No? No, I said Gian. I'm pretty sure I did.
You did.
And why'd you say no the first time? I'm getting a little confused here, man.
I thought you were referring to something else.
No.
I didn't know it was called the GN.
Oh. Alright. So you want me to play this, Nick?
Yep.
Alright. Karanu. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. It's just, oh, okay, it's the song, but in Matoran language.
Yeah.
Oh. And then I crashed into you. And I went up in flames, could have been the death of me. And then I crashed into you.
Yo, we got Gunpla in the chat.
Gudunga! Gudunga, you're alive! Hey! You hate these things? They sound so bad. Oh, but it's interesting though. You know how, like, people try to, come with, like, Matoran language of this type of stuff. Damn it, Nick! We can't keep fucking delaying this. We need to get to work on Bionicle 101. We gotta get to work sometime. Like one of these nights, like maybe like after streaming, we gotta like start like working on like the PowerPoint again.
Yeah. Get ready, Changus. You are not gonna feel your fingers after all the typing you're gonna have to do for this year.
We need to get a fucking head start.
James, I hate to tell you this, it's just gonna keep getting bigger and bigger.
Oh wait, I missed a piece. Your heart is me. Oh, me. And then I crashed into you. I went off in flames, could have been the death of me. But then you breathed your breath in me. And then I crashed into you. Like a runaway train, you will consume me. But I can't walk away. And then I crashed into you. 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 Like a runaway, oh, you. Like a runaway train, you will consume me. But I can't walk away. Alright. Alright. I think the fake language in the new fan game is better. There's like 3 of these though. Which fan game are you referring to? Kudaka. There's like how many fan games for Bionicle?
I think he's referring to Masks of Power.
Ah, Mask of Power. Wasn't that one like? Isn't the Matoran language there just like bunch of like robot noise like? "Wah, wah," which like apparently that's actually how they're supposed to like talk or something. Like apparently this whole time it's like they're actually supposed to talk like whir like you know, like gears whirring and all that. Wah, wah.
That sounds horrible. But I think you can kind of hear some sort of like idea of a language coming through them. But the reason they sound like that is because, well, for one thing, they're high pitched because Matoran. They really got to emphasize how small they are. Second, they kind of have like elements of like element in their voices.
So like you would be able to hear like fire crackling in like a Tomatorn?
Probably, yeah.
Well, that means that whenever Tahu talks, it must sound like, you know, damn Tahu, are you okay? You sound angry. I'm always angry. Okay, how does this work? Wait. Okay, no, you're supposed to go in there somehow. How does... Wait. Okay, I put this on backwards. I'm gonna snap you off. Okay, and then... There we go. See, now that fits better. And then slap on this, and now we have articulated toes. Whee! Alright. Oh, wait, hold on. They can't see anything because I'm covering up with Bionicle. Oh, there we go. See, we got a little articulated toe now. Ooh, toe bend. I put in a clip in the general chat of the talking. Oh, let me hear actually. Let me actually hear it. Oh, the gameplay preview. Oh yeah, he was referring to Mask of Power. Hold on. Yeah. Ah. Yeah, yeah, it's like that, like.
Tahu. Amy, get ready to tell your Aunt Flo I'm right here to kick her ass.
I'm ready to kick. It's more Star Wars like. I see. You know, see, I think it would actually be interesting though if I don't know if they could even do this, considering the last time they tried to take inspiration, they got sued. Like it'd be interesting if they ever brought back Bionicle, like the official language sounded, you know, like something like the Maori language. Besides, you know, just, you know, using the words like actually like sounds like, you know, something inspired by those, you know, islander people.
That'd be great, but I most definitely believe they'll get sued again.
They'll most likely get sued again. Well, to be fair though, wasn't it the lawsuit was like, it wasn't so much that, you know, like they were using the words, it's more like they were, it was like the way they were using the words they didn't approve of, like Tohunga meant like was like priest or something, but then they used Tohunga as just like, you know, a general term for like villager, and I think that's why, you know, the Maori people got angry, like, you know, like, hey, whoa, wait a minute, you know.
In your face! I got to keep my name.
I think it's like, I don't know. I don't know Maori culture, so I don't. So I'm an outsider on this, but like, from what I can gather, it's like I think it's it's kind of like saying it's kind of like using it's kind of like saying Jesus Christ, but to refer to like random people. Then oh man, it's the Lord Christo. Did you see the Jordan Peters? Yeah, the AI, the AI Jordan Peters. You by the way, Joe, did you know that Makuta is just a Maori word for neo-Marxism postmodernist? I love that AI got Joe's response spot on because Joe doesn't argue with it. He just says, "Whoa." I haven't watched anything like or listened to anything Joe Rogan in a while, but like I remember like one of like the funniest things was like someone could say like the most controversial thing on his podcast, and Joe's response would just be, "That's crazy."
I think it was Kanye.
It was Kanye. You mean fucking yay?
Chase, I watched the new South Park episode. We're officially in the new South Park season.
Oh, we are.
Guess what the topic was?
Yay.
Fucking yay.
Fucking yay.
Fucking yay.
What kind of name is Yay, anyways?
Chase, you have to understand this.
Mm-hmm.
So you remember Cupid Me? Cartman's Cupid Me?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
When I was Cupid Yee. Second, Cupid
Wait. Question. Is it a little Cupid, so there's a little Cupid, Kanye West?
Hold on.
Or is it a little Cupid Eric Cartman in Kanye face?
The second one.
The second one?
Oh,
Really? It's the second one.
that's amazing.
I'm not part of it.
Okay. Alright, let me take a look. Little yay.
Oh wait, can you post it? I'm gonna see.
It's in the back room. Oh shit.
I thought you already saw it.
No.
No? Shit. Hold on.
That's not nearly as offensive as what I was expecting.
No, obviously not. But man,
I was expecting
For a blackface?
yeah.
here's it, guys. You're not gonna believe this. One of the thing Cupid D was doing was basically saying, trying to separate, make fun of Jews and all that. But Changus, Master, you want to know what the fucking craziest thing about that episode was?
What?
It was that Cupid D was like, Hitler was right. We're gonna get rid of all the Jews. We're all Nazis. It wasn't that. It was the fact that Cartman was like, yeah, whoa, what are we doing? I want to do that.
Cartman?
The fact that fucking Cartman was going, whoa.
Cartman was like, whoa. Oh, now you know something's wrong with Cartman of all people. It's like, okay.
Please tell me Cartman was dressed up to look like Alex Jones.
No, but man.
That would have been amazing. That interview cracks me up so much. When Alex Jones...
That meme.
When Alex Jones...
This fucking Earth Alliance Kanye West comes out and then Alex Jones is like, what the fuck?
Alex Jones like, okay, hold on, let's back things up a bit here, buddy.
buddy. I mean, I know, I know you feel like as if you guys are being oppressed. You feel as if people is being oppressed. That's no that's no reason to commit genocide on the Earth, to drop colonies. He just straight up fucking looks like a good villain in that interview.
Kanye's counterattack.
The unicorn.
The unicorn. I want to see that now. Kanye's counterattack.
You know, I saw image of Kanye, but in AI art, drew over him to look like a anime character. It just straight up looked like a fucking villain with the fucking AI art added to it.
Did you have like that mask he wore onto Alex Jones?
Yeah, the mask. He looked like a fucking clone.
One of my favorite memes to come out of Kanye wearing that mask was like people saying he looks like a Batman villain. So it's like all of a sudden they just take that image. You have 24 hours, Gotham, to hand me over $1 million.
All of me, Batman.
Batman. Duncan says he left a trapped in the closet episode.
Because I'm a swimming like a gay fish.
It's your motherfucking gay fish.
You know that shut up for one of the video games.
Ha! Alright, come on. Alright, come on, sand. Alright. Alright, there we go. That piece is done. I need to sand the foot down. Alright, let's see. Nope, this needs to be sanded out. Come on. Ooh. Oh, come on. Sand it out. Alright. Do you have the Skrunkle Tahoe too? Skrunkle? Well, you're talking about... Oh! Oh, that Tahoe... No, I don't have that Tahoe too. But I did get the... I did get this guy though. And yeah, he sits on my desk because he's cool. No, I didn't get that version of Tahoe though. I don't have a tiny Tahoe. Alright. Red again. I mean, then again, tiny Tahoe shouldn't be too hard to like get the pieces to build, right? Because like it's a really simple. It's really simple. So you just get a couple of blocks off of Bricklink and then, boom, got a Skrunkle Tahoe. Heretic? Oh, I'm sorry, Gundam. I was just... well, one, I didn't even know that set came out already. I was under...
Jeez, it's been out for a while!
I know, but I'm saying I didn't know that. So, like, for the longest time, I was under the impression, like, oh, I guess it's not out yet. But then the gift... But then, you know, the gift with purchase Tahoe came out, and it was like, okay, you know, that I gotta get for sure. Especially Nick, because...
Yes.
Which, you know, so... In a sense, we're more than just even now, Nick. I said... you look at your Tahoe, and you...
Alright, in that case, look at your Gao Geiger DVDs.
Now look at your Tahoe.
Now look at your Gagagar DVDs.
Now look at some of the.
Also, Chase, remember who doesn't have a steady income?
I don't have a steady income either.
Yeah, but you have more money than I do.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say it's steady.
You still have way more money than I do.
There we go. We got a little footsies now. Tut 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 tut. Favorite Shockwave design? Animated.
Yeah.
Oh, I watched the Blitzwing and Lug Nut episode of Animated.
I love those two.
I was kind of disappointed when you told me Blitzwing wasn't a mad scientist.
Nah, you gotta wait for Shockwave, but he comes in season 2 though. Actually, no, even then, Shockwave wasn't really a scientist much.
He was a spy.
Yeah, he was a spy.
All right, then we have a role for a mad scientist. Come on, Blitzwing, you have the accent for it. Warner Von Braun will be proud.
I do love that Bulkhead, despite his size, is literally it's not a spoiler, Nick. I mean, Master, it's not really a spoiler. Like it is like a thing though. Like, despite his size and personality, Bulkhead is arguably one of the smartest Transformers out there.
I mean, you figured out what Soundwave stuff is about.
Yeah, but and then later on, they go even more into that. Like, wow, Bulkhead, you're really smart.
I'm glad you didn't think I was smart before, as Bulkhead turns back to the other guy.
I would say, though, another Shockwave design I like is Prime.
Oh yeah.
I think also like Daybreak says you like and his Bayverse design. The Bayverse design isn't that bad. You don't. Okay, here's the thing. So his design in Dark of the Moon is actually not that bad because despite still having some fitting the aesthetic of the live action films, and most people don't like it. I know people don't like him having a mouth and all that. Out of all the redesigns, he was still arguably the most recognizable.
You can tell it's Shockwave.
Yeah. So his design wasn't the problem. It was how he was utilized. That was the problem.
Chase, a little example of why Shockwave is one of my favorite characters.
Ah.
This is my wallet.
That's your wallet? Oh. Oh man, you have a full-on Transformers wallet. I got only okay, I'm not.
I've had this for years.
Okay,
Don't want to get rid of it.
Okay, this is a little risky. I'm not gonna show any cards in it at all, cause that's doxing. But like, here, quick flash. There we go. I got like this just basic ass brown wallet.
I have a black wallet right now. I used to have a Justice League wallet. I don't know where that went.
Oh, neat. That was a risky move I pulled here. I showed my wallet on stream, but no information was shown. It was just a wallet. Like, his design though in the movies it's good, despite its issues. It's good because it's still recognizable, and that's why it's just how he was used in the movie. It's like, wow.
That fucking pissed me off, Changus.
You know what it is, really? I think I wouldn't have much of a problem with it if the advertisement wasn't, a fucking bait and switch. Because they advertised.
I was so fucking hyped for Shockwave.
Because they advertised Shockwave as the big bad of the movie, and then but it's revealed they literally edited those trailers with scenes with Shockwave. They literally covered up Sentinel scenes with Shockwave in the advertisement and trailers. So you would think, oh man, Optimus and Shockwave are fucking duking it out, but it's like, oh no, it's Sentinel.
I just straight up lying.
Yeah, that was just straight up lying. Alright, how does this piece go in? I see. Okay. So you go in.
In hindsight, it was like a genius switch, admittedly, but fuck, they wasted Shockwave.
They wasted Shockwave.
You should have made it somebody more unbelievable. Like some D-lister as the main villain.
Here's the thing, though. Well, it being Shockwave, being the main villain, was actually heavily advertised, and it was like, holy shit! And so when it's revealed that it's actually Sentinel who's the main villain, people will have been, whoa.
Hey, hold on, I'm gonna look this up actually right now. How much screen time does Shockwave actually fucking have?
I don't know.
You should.
I can look this up on
you should. The thing is that if you can still have Sentinel and Shockwave be the villain, but they do have to. It should be. If you promise Shockwave, you should give him Shockwave.
Look at this abysmal number. 1:54.
Changus. He had more screen time in the first movie video game.
Look at that abysmal.
Yeah, if he's in the trailers, in all the trailers, you should give him more than 1:54. I mean, Sentinel can still be the big bad guy, but
Shockwave only had one line.
Maybe they have the intro of the movie, like the first act, be Shockwave be the villain, did the second two.
It seemed like that.
Sentinel.
It kind of seemed like that, but then no, they didn't even do that because like the single line he said is "Up to me." I'm not exaggerating. That's literally what he says. It's like "Up to me," and then he just fucking leaves.
Never to be seen again until the third act, where he got his eye ripped out.
He got his eye ripped out.
That'd be funny if he comes in, shoots Sentinel, and leaves. Wins the day for the bots. Never to be seen again.
Nope, didn't even get that.
I still think my favorite Decepticon, though, is probably Megatron. Because he is such a versatile character.
Yeah.
Optimus, you kind of have to feel like Optimus needs to always kind of be recognizable and kind of have to, be Optimus. Megatron, you can do whatever.
I think it's because,
Yeah, but what if you don't? What if you change up Optimus?
Well, they have tried.
You have a million Transformers shows. You can do that once in a while.
They have tried. They have tried.
They've tried, but none of them are,
None of them did it well. Changus, the only one that I think did it well, because I'm not counting Optimus Primal, is animated.
Yeah, he's very different from what I know of the usual Optimus.
Yeah.
It's pretty much an Optimus origin story.
Which proves, you can't do it differently.
Yeah, but what I mean is, Optimus has kind of had, some differences. Megatron could be completely different from how he's portrayed in the previous series from the next.
I'm just like, wow, Nick, I can't believe Optimus is your favorite. No way. Whoa. Oh, no, he's just like, no way, Megatron, frick.
Megatron's my favorite Decepticon. Optimus is my favorite Transformer overall.
I'm gonna be... Even Dinobot? Even over Dinobot, Nick?
Even over Dinobot.
Really? Even over Dinobot?
Optimus all the way.
Damn. That's dedication.
Alright, so since 12 episodes in of Transformers animated, I think I like Bulkhead.
I love
Base.
Bulkhead. Base. Yeah, Bulkhead's fucking great.
Also, James, didn't you tell me once your favorite Transformer was fucking Optimus?
Yes. But I also like Dinobot. I just assume,
Who doesn't like Dinobot?
but like I honestly wasn't expecting Optimus as your answer though. I thought you were gonna
Really?
go for,
I mentioned it a bunch of times.
really? I don't know. I figured you would be the type of person to go for like Dinobot.
Genghis, I flat out said that Optimus is one of my top favorite characters in fiction.
Hmm.
I remember this when I was going into reading Wheel of Time. The big popular character was the guy called Matt. And when I was reading it, I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna choose a character that's a bit different from everybody else. Cut. Like 4 books in, and I'm like, yeah, there's a reason that everybody's favorite.
You don't have a tour.
It'd be like that sometimes.
Yeah. Kutunka says Nick is a basic hoe. Well, listen, Kutunka, you can't go wrong with Optimus, though. It sounds like a basic bitch answer, but really...
There's a reason.
Yeah, there's a reason why. No matter how basic it sounds, there's a reason why we love Optimus. In a sense, in a sense, also, like, yeah, it's, again, I'm biased here, Nick, because we're fucking writing it, but I also like how Optimus is, how we're doing Optimus in Express as well. Sort of just, like, it's still Optimus, but, like, it's what is it? There's
Down to earthness.
yeah. There's there's just a lot going on with him.
Yeah.
Where he just really needs a fucking W.
Second half of Express is just giving him constant W's. He needs them.
He needs them.
Prime Minister Optimus, can I have a W? No. Okay.
It's like Venture Brothers, you know. Once you start, it's all about failure, and then you get so fucking tired of failure, you give them some W's.
Yeah, exactly.
And then the show gets canceled.
Yeah, the big W. I mean, the big L.
Yeah.
Well, we're in that movie. I fucking really hope that movie like opens up the doorway to the TV show getting revived for a few more seasons.
Same.
Oh, that'd be great.
I do hope that they eye the ending for the whole series, like plan it out, so that something like this doesn't happen again.
Okay, how does this work? How do you work? Okay, so you go in this way. Ah.
I mean, Aqua Teen Hunger Force got revived, so there's always the chance.
Yeah.
Ah, I get it now. Hold on, I actually have to take this apart real quick and then squeeze this back together. There we go. Now I got this all schooling. Sorry for spamming. No, don't worry, Daybreak.
I was watching Venture Brothers earlier today, and I was like, man, the Blue Waterfall walk was fun. It got to be some of the most fun stuff with Mark in a long while.
Yeah. Oh, Red Death. Just Red Death is amazing. Granted, it's Clancy Brown, but like fucking Red Death, man.
I like Clancy.
My favorite scene with him is the scene where he ties up Brian Rage.
Yes, I love that scene too. James, you want a reminder of that Clancy Brown could be fucking terrifying? Watch that scene.
I know Clancy Brown can be terrifying.
Listen, if you want a reminder of that Clancy Brown is terrifying, just play just go watch any Clancy Brown role, because let's be honest, he's going to be the villain.
Man, I'm always glad whenever Clancy Brown doesn't play a villain, mostly because, you know,
I do.
he's like, oh, great, I'm the villain again. Changus, for Express.
Clancy Brown
Ahoy,
suffering
SpongeBob me
success.
Changus, hear me
SpongeBob me
out.
boy.
Clancy Brown is Ironhide.
Clancy, my prime.
How about this? Clancy Brown is Bulkhead.
Mind that. Not Express Bulkhead, because Express Bulk is
I think more like I think more like something like Prime Bulkhead.
Yeah.
Prime Bulkhead, that it could work. Express Bulkhead
I
heavily
always
based on.
love it when actors do something a bit different from what they usually do.
Yeah.
And you find out, man, they have a lot of range. Why don't they use that range more often?
Okay, Changus, if Clancy Brown was something like animated Bulkhead, I'd still would give him a chance. You want to know why?
Oh, why?
Otto.
Oh, Otto.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
Oh, that's right, Otto. I love Bulkhead. Bulkhead's also one of my favorite Transformers.
Same.
Man, I wish I could tell Bulkhead that I'm sorry. Because of me, he never got to achieve his dream.
I wish I get to tell him how much our friendship meant to me, even if he didn't dream big.
But I did dream big, buddy.
Is this fucking weird getting your Transformers references?
But I did dream big, buddy.
I dreamt of being your friend.
I love Bulkhead. You love Prowl, Gundam? Oh, Prowl was good too. Oh God, the Legacy
cool.
Prowl.
Legacy Prowl.
Can't wait for Legacy Prowl. Legacy Prowl actually legitimately looks really good.
Oh, he looks fantastic.
Oh, I just realized your PNG is kind of a little low. I'm gonna lower mine real quick, just so that way. There we go. There we go. I'm just gonna shrink this chat box a bit. Actually, you know what? Put the chat box here. There we go. There we go. All right. I love. I mean, like, based on how good Legacy Prowl looks, I cannot wait for Legacy animated Bumblebee.
Yeah.
If man, they it's kind of a shame, but at the same time, I'm biased. It's kind of interesting how Legacy managed to do animated more justice than Prime. In my opinion.
Same.
I do not like that Prime Legacy Prime RC at all. Flame War, even Flame War, gonna be honest, Nick, not really feeling it. Road Rocket though, it works. Road Rocket works.
It definitely works with Road Rocket, and I definitely believe it works with Flame War because she already looks like that.
But like RC though, I don't know. Bulkhead was okay.
Bulkhead's okay.
Design wise, Bulkhead's okay. Hold on, did a runner fall? Oh shit, a runner fell. A runner fell. Run away, runner.
G.I. Joe.
G.I. Joe. G.I. Joe is there. Is fighting for freedom.
Yeah.
There's trouble over land and sea and air.
Might be
G.I.
heresy.
Joe is there.
Might be heresy to some fans, but I'm not a fan of Legacy Knockout either.
No, I don't. I despise Legacy Knockout. No, I do not like Legacy Knockout.
Neither do I. He doesn't. I don't feel like he's Knockout.
It doesn't feel like Knockout. The alt, car's good. That's fine, but like, I just do not feel Legacy Knockout.
He just looks like a jazz retool.
Cause he is.
Yeah.
But with the animated stuff though, they somehow managed to like it's still clearly, you know, G1ified, but unlike Prime, when they had out Prime and Legacy, for some reason the animated one, you could still feel the spirit of that character. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
You know what?
question.
I think it's okay, I'll answer Master's question first. Yeah. What?
For the art, is there any crossover between you guys who worked on Teen Titans and
Derek J. Wyatt.
Derek J. Wyatt, the art director, yeah.
Derek J. Wyatt, the art director, worked on. That's his Transformers animated as his baby.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that it feels like some crossover going on with the guys who did Transformers and Teen Titans, you know.
Because it is. A lot of people who worked on Teen Titans went to work with Transformers Animated.
It's interesting seeing how you go from a super monkey to super robot. Fucking name.
Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go.
I'm just trying to think of a way to shorten it.
The initials, everyone kind of uses the initials, but there's no way that's pronounceable.
I'll just call it Monkey Force.
That's good.
For short.
Monkey. That show is bad? No, Gundam.
To Teen Titans to Transformers Animated.
Yeah. To Transformers Animated to Ben 10 Omniverse.
Oh yeah, Omniverse.
Yeah. You know, they fucking shit. I was thinking that, you know, they also kind of seem like some guys who this kind of feels like it has some crossover with Ben 10.
It never
crossed. What did they do after that?
After that, I don't remember. I think I have to look it up. But like, I know one thing for sure though. Like, Derek was always a huge Transformers fan. So like, even though the show was done, he never stopped like thinking of like ideas for Transformers. I saw it on Twitter. I think I retweeted it. I don't know. I have to find it again. But did I show you Derek J. Wyatt's like drawing of Tarn?
Oh my god, dude, he's built like a fucking fridge.
Fucking brick shithouse there. I love it.
It's beautiful. But Gundam, come on.
Imagine fucking Keith David coming out of that fucking slab of metal.
That'd be terrifying, Changus.
You want to check out the I redesigned the Hercules?
You drew a Hercules? Let me see.
I redesigned the Hercules, the head, at least.
Oh, for your...
I like it a lot better than the last one.
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me see.
Shooting Beckham.
Ooh. Ooh, looks very looks a lot more insectoid.
Ooh.
Yeah. Going for that Kamen Rider blade. Gotta go for that Kamen Rider blade look going on there. I dig it.
Who's the Firefly?
Alright.
The top would go down like the Gym Sniper.
Ooh. Oh, I dig it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Oh, Gundam, nah, come on. Monkey Force wasn't that bad.
Yes, it especially got better as with the later seasons.
Yeah, isn't my favorite? No, at least that's me. Sorry, Nick, but like
that's fine.
But like it's not that bad. I enjoyed it for what it was. I enjoyed Monkey Force for what it was. I like it. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go. I do not remember the rest of the lyrics. All I know is that part of the song. Ba ba da 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 da.
Antari, Sparks, Gibson, Nova, Arrow, Jiro!
Check out voice chat. Check out stream backroom.
Alright, let me see. Neo Sion. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? I'm gonna commit a war crime. I love the old people.
You know, at some point, you think that Bright Noah specifically, because he's the one that has to clean up after everybody, is getting tired. Is really fucking tired of shit.
How many Neo Sions are there? Again, there's there's too many at this point. There's
three.
Three Neo Sions. That's three.
Not to mention that's discounting all of the other Zeons that are not Neo Zeon or the Principality, like Re-Zeon, Mars Zeon, all the Zeon remnants, Axis Zeon,
the Republic of Zeon. It's like there's too many Zeons. It's actually just fun from just your Zeon. Are there any other Zeons I should know about? Just full
50. Destroy one Zeon and 10 more take their place.
Alright, let me try it.
So the Zeon in the the big thing about Zeon in the RPG, they are not fanatic obsessed with destroying your Federation.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
All right. What's his name? Starscream. Your Starscream that are just so fucking depressed. They're just done with it. Like, we're never gonna win. So why bother? That's Zeon.
Huh. Oh, okay. That's interesting.
Alright.
You like your Fakama creeping into corner? None. Hi. I'm about to gaslight a bunch of Batorans. Man, oh man, remember when Vakama just straight up fucking lied to everyone about their entire life and civilization?
Yes.
Oh, by the way, guys, turns out, this Amatanui wasn't actually your original home. What? Yeah, you came from underground in Metro Nui. Also, your religion's a lie. What? Well, no, your religion's not a lie. It's just we just omitted a lot of truths.
Oh, we're cool, right?
Oh, we're cool, right? And then the Matorans went on fucking strike. That's one of the funniest things you told me about what happened like in the early years of 2006. It's just in the early 2006 story, they just the Matorans and the Metro Nui, they just fucking went on strike.
You want to strike because they were still fucking lying. They were like, "Hey, something going on. I feel like something's going on." No, nothing at all. Nothing. We're keeping secret to prevent you guys from, freaking out. Freaking out over what? Nothing.
Jala fucking let us strike.
Jala let us strike.
So for the Hercules, it's good. I imagine the mechs, well, they're generally going to be around the size of like the F-91 era stuff.
All right.
But for my novel, not the RPG.
All right.
I imagine they're going to be set up kind of like Titanfall, where you're going to get a little bit of balance of the both of the. You're going to get your heavy mechs that are like battle tech that could just take punishment and dole it out, but rely more on positioning and stuff like that. And then the lighter mechs are going to be like Gundam that are all about mobility and getting in position also positioning, but in a different way.
Okay.
And they're all gonna. I'm gonna have a lot of fun, like figuring out the way they all the mechs complement each other. I know Titanfall does that, so I'm gonna look to Titanfall for inspiration. But the Hercules is gonna be a stupid big one with all the guns. Just all the guns.
That's a game I still need to play, Titanfall. I should.
Titanfall 2?
I never played Titanfall.
Don't play the first one. That's generally what I've heard. And Titanfall 2 is really fun. I played back in the day when it came out.
Oh.
I think I still have it. I wouldn't mind giving a second crack at it.
Oh, all right. Yeah. I want to test it out sometime. Good talk.
Apex is pretty popular, so I imagine since Titanfall 2 is in the same universe, people would naturally gravitate towards it as well. But what I really love is I mean, Gundam is cool, but I love it when Gundam uses, like, the tactics. Like, not just, like, hit him till he dies, but, like, people are thinking strategically and using all sorts of different tactics and strategies to beat their opponents.
Oh, yeah.
I love that shit. And that's primarily what I'm gonna focus on and for combat.
All right.
I think.
Okay, we need number 10. Oh gosh, you're a tiny piece. Oh, you're a tiny piece. Good dog says. Denta Honka said, "We're so mad. We're changing our names and getting swole. We're Torin now."
Jala, I'm angry. I'm gonna have sex with my girlfriend, so I won't be so angry anymore.
Imagine that's how everyone finds out Jala and Holly are thing. It could be like in your Hangout universe, like Jala's just so sick of Takua's shit. Just I don't have time. You know what? No.
Yeah, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on the novel for a little bit more. Then I'm gonna switch over to the RPG.
All right. That's cool.
Get sort of think up the major over. When you have kind of like a large idea, and if you have the plot points that are gonna go down the road.
Yes.
I got that idea for the RPG, and I want to hammer it out.
All right. No, I know exactly what you're talking about there. I know exactly what you're talking about.
I got the ending and I got the beginning, but all the middle.
Yeah.
But most of the middle is like Swiss cheese.
I know exactly what you're talking about, Matchstick. Don't you worry. I know what you're talking about. I go through that a lot. Okay, come on. Shave this down. Shave you down. Come on. I want to shave down.
And you see the interesting part is that I'm gonna have to deal with your shenanigans. So I'm gonna have to figure out a way to, like, you know, give you guys the illusion of free choice. But
let's see here. Ooh, okay, let me shave this down. Alright, come on. Shave. Shave. Let me just move these pieces here. Alright.
do we even have any Xeon models in, like, the F91 scale?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay, you go in.
Because I don't think I can't really think of any.
I don't know.
I know the Federation, like, used miniaturized Gigans,
Yeah.
stuff like that. So I guess the concept will be that the Xeon guys just miniaturize all their stuff.
Alright. That's not too far-fetched. Wait. Shit. Oh, who's joining us?
Oh, no, who has arrived?
Not.
Hey, Not.
Hola, Not.
All right, Not.
Yeah, yes.
Perfect timing. Does Xeon have any mobile suits in the F91 scale?
No.
Okay, I'll just have to. We were talking about the RPG.
The Xeon War closely was closely associated with the Bush concern and the Crossbone Vanguard, but eventually the Vanguard saw Xeon as they saw Xeon as just their usefulness has been worn up.
Huh?
So
You're useless to me, Alec Baldwin.
You are useless to me, Eric Baldwin.
like a lot of how they were able to stay under the radar from Federation concern was because they kept propagating the many different cells that Xeon held.
Yeah, I imagine Xeon would be pros at hiding from Federation at that point.
Gundam, I don't give a shit.
Man?
Hold on, real quick. Gundam, I don't give a shit. That's the one thing I fucking disagree with Greg so much on. I don't care. Huki and Maku are a thing. Love exists. I don't give a shit what Greg says. Love exists. You cannot tell me that Huki and Maku are not a thing. They are a thing.
Which obvious villain fooled you in any media? What do you mean by that? I'm not saying like as like a there's no way that's gonna happen. I mean I'm genuinely confused. Like what do you mean?
You I have 70 alternative accounts.
Not check. Check out Streaming Backroom. You can see I designed a few of the mech heads for my novel. What do you think of it?
So shark teeth.
You know, it's designed like the old like World War II jets. It's paint.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
I like it.
That one's called the Firefly, and the one above it is called the Hercules.
Does on its forehead, does that drop down like a visor?
Yes.
I love it already. Like Conroy's Jigen from Unicorn had the same exact setup. I thought it was really cool.
Oh yeah.
Conroy's.
I forgot about Conroy, to be honest.
Show forgot about Conroy.
The show forgot.
So I'm assuming I'm going to meet a guy called Conroy in Unicorn, and then the show's going to forget it. He's going to be kind of neat, and the show will forget about him.
Yeah, pretty much.
Does he die? I forget. Like again, I completely forget.
I don't think so. Wait, let me
Just forget about him. He lives to see another day only because the show forgot about him. Wait, what? Okay, Master, what is your experience with Unicorn so far? Since you were watching with Ninjato, what is your honest opinion of it so far?
It feels kind of like 00 Season 1, where they got all the pieces, and a lot of it is done really well, but they weren't able to put the puzzle together in the right way.
What? You're not enthralled by the constant lecturing. The lectures that about how
It was amusing at first when they went on about how bad the Federation was and then showed Lano Bell. And then it got really tiring really quickly. But the writing, I feel like it needed to be handed to another guy to help hammer it out, and the story as well.
Can we, Good Duncan, can we please do a Bionicle waifu tier list, please?
We're saving that for Bionicle Week.
Which
You're saying that?
I'm trying to figure out what Daybreak's saying. Do you mean
What was the question? I wasn't paying attention to chat.
Okay, he said which one had you fooled despite obviously being a villain? Do you mean
villains are filthy, pure Milsa? Oh, you mean like a you mean like a twist, I guess for like a better example, like a fucking Disney villain? Like oh man, or okay, hear me out. Something like Ash from Alien, where like you think he's like on your side, but then slowly it's like, oh, he's a fucking android sent by Wayland. Oh shit, he's been plotting behind us. There's an example there, or Ash from Alien.
But I don't like Banagher Lynx.
You don't like Banagher?
He's really fucking bland.
I told Changus this. Like he's not the one who starts the plot. The plot starts around him.
He's sorry.
The only thing I can say that I kind of like about Banagher is he's just a nice boy. It's like in a sense like that's rare Gundam, like,
but
just
the problem
like,
is, I don't like.
don't
He's
get
a
me wrong.
hypocrite too.
See, don't get me wrong. I think Banana has a lot of problems. Like I said, I think that's like really the only thing I would say he's got going for him is he's nice. But that's
He
kind
is
of it.
nice, but he's also a bit of a hypocrite because no, killing is immoral. Turns around,
Oh, you're
bang bang.
Oh, you are not gonna enjoy Seed then. You will not like Seed.
I don't think he is as I don't think he is as hypocritical as Jesus Cristo, Yamato.
I mean, there's ways to work with the hypocrisy and make it in like put it into the story, but it's clear that's not what they're going for.
But I will give one thing, like for Benager, he will only ever kill like 2 people, and both are by accident.
Both are by accident.
Like he does a very great job, controlling the unicorn, despite like it not really making sense.
It did shoot that one guy in episode 3. The one mobile suit.
That's true, but it's.
How far are you into Unicorn?
Episode me and Ninjato finished episode 3 earlier today.
Ah.
And then we're planning on meeting up at least once a week, and then doing 2 episodes in each session.
All right.
So we'll have it finished in a few weeks.
All right.
Like the moment Benager wants to save Minerva, it's not out of a moment of say, I need to save her because she's a girl falling in the colony, possibly to her death, or I need to save her because maybe saving her can bring is the start of a new adventure.
But I feel like with a motivation like that though, they could have done something interesting though. Like like if like oh man, like this whole
they could have treated it as a character flaw.
Or like what if that's Banasher's. What if they just made that Banasher's main motivation? Like just oh man, this is like a whole new adventure, and then as the story goes on, you realize oh man, this adventure is not what I thought it would be up to. This is fucking terrible.
Yeah, but like there's a good story in the heart of it, but it's not. But just in the heart of it, not on the outside.
Because
Also, fights are good.
it really just came off to me though, like when Banasher saved Beneva's just. Oh my gosh, I'm having what is this what those people call a new type connection? Oh my gosh, I gotta save her.
Am I feeling the emotion that my father once told me was love?
I also dislike the new types in this and how they go fucking. This is a new type bullshit.
Oh, then you haven't seen
this is when it's become Jedis.
You haven't seen Full Frontal take Banasher on a trip to the past, or we talked about this already now, but like I still generally don't know. Is he actually taking Banasher to the fucking past, or is it just like all a illusion?
They mentions that he took Benager all the way to the first, to the 0 year of the Universal Century, right where the station blew up. The novel nor the anime make a distinction as to whether he's just sending, whether he's just bringing Benager's mind back with him, or he's bringing Benager as a unit with him, or that he's actually traveling back in time.
Wait,
Either way, it's stupid.
so the implication is that he could send at least his mind to the past. That's
Still not good.
That's still not good.
Yeah. Like it's a moment that they try to that the author tries to hide in, the mysticism of the new type, but it doesn't work.
Oh man, those new types. Oh boy. Oh, gotta watch out for those new types.
Like I'd be fine if it's just like full frontal, like just all of it is just like one bullshit illusion, like all in the mind. Like they're like, I don't like the time travel aspect to it, but if it was like all bullshit, like all just like psychic illusion, then I'd be more fine with that.
It's just shout a hedgehog. It's just to shout a hedgehog. The devil just psychic attack.
Hello, Benager, it's me, the Red Comet.
I'm here to convince you to do sin.
I'm here to convince you to give me the location of the Laplace box.
Does he actually fucking do that though? Like it's like, oh man, hey Benager, hey, where am I? Oh, you're in my my big palace. Hey man, look, I'm really sorry I roughed you up back there. Look, I didn't want to be rough. Look, I'm here to convince you, actually, to help me out. Come on, what do you say, buddy? You wanna do sin?
What do you say?
And Benager's just no. How come? 'Cause you're mean.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Alright, check out Shooting Back Room. Not. Got some stuff for the RPG.
Alright, we got some feet to go. Got some legs going on. Some working knees. Woo! Adventure Wiener, Chelsea? What do you mean by that? What are you saying, Chelsea?
I see we installed the water patch for Mars.
I thought that would be more interesting than just one big desert, if it was terraformed to some extent.
Son.
I see.
Ain't jamás.
Though most of it is just one big desert.
Alright, here we go. So, numero 5 of the polycast.
We also got the Anaheim Mars logo.
Woo!
Fucking over people just in Mars. Anaheim. We're still scummy assholes, but this time we're scummy assholes on Mars.
Lord of the Rings Wiener? Like South Park? You mean Game of Thrones Wiener? Wiener.
Wiener, 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 wiener.
One
wiener next to another wiener. Party sauce, party.
Wiener, 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 wiener. Alright. Let me. Come here. Come here, yo. Alright, there we go. Sand you down. Down, down.
Gudunka, are you still there?
Oh. Does Mr. Not the Last One have a request?
Yes. I do not demand of you this, but only when you are good and ready. I wish for you to create a version of the heat dunking meme.
Dunking meme?
But it's Takanuva in the foreground and Joller the one making the dunk.
Oh, there we go. There we got it. Ankle. He says hi. So he's alive. We know. Ah! The leg fell! No! Okay, the leg's fine. Dun 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 dun.
Look up, you rapscallion. Oh.
Alright, Godzilla, I'll take you on. Now, put up your hands, you rapscallion. Oh! I love Goobus Doobus. Send me in general chat or our chat because you don't know. I guess he wants a reference of the meme.
Of course, I will gladly.
Oh, put up your dukes, you rapscallion. Alright. One leg next to another. We know. Are you guys trying to sound like Bane? When I tried to do Doobus Goobus Godzilla voice in that one video. No, I like his Bane. I like his Bane. Well, Bane, you said that you like my bombs.
Oh no, here we go again.
My bombs! I like them a lot less when they blow up at the coffee shop!
Let's see. Okay, we need the D's. We need the D's. D's nuts. Haha. Haha! I got him with the D's nuts. Haha! Alright, D3 and D4. D3, D4. I got a panel line D's after I'm done building these legs. Cha. Alright. Bane is so good. Are you talking about... Wait, are you talking about the impression or the characters? I am still so fucking disappointed with Bane in Arkham City. That was like the most disappointing shit I've ever seen. You just fucking trick him into a cage and that's it. I was so disappointed. That's like, wow.
That's it. That's it for Bane.
Supposed to be one of Batman's smartest villains, by the way.
You know, technically, Origins came after City, so technically you get more Bane, but not the way you played it. He peaked real fast.
He fucking peaked at the first Arkham game I played, and then after that, it's just... He was okay. in Asylum, but then City is like that was just so disappointing.
Well, Deathstroke, Deadshot, who else? Deathstroke and Deadshot, off the top of my head, also both peaked in City.
Really?
Not City, Origins.
Origins? Wow. I haven't played it yet, but like it just sounds like there's so much shit in like with that could have gone on in Night that it never did. And that just sounds so disappointing.
Yep.
Like you got Nightwing in Night, right? So like but you also have Deathstroke, so how is it that those two have not, fought each other or anything like that? That sounds such a missed opportunity.
I ask myself that every time they have like a project and they include Nightwing and Deathstroke and not have them fucking fight each other. They did the same shit in fucking Batman Ninja.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh.
Both in it, never meet each other.
Wow. It's like alright, let's add this leg piece. Still say my favorite version of Deathstroke is gonna be Teen Titans. Slade and Teen Titans Show, that was just ooh nice. That's like chef's kiss right there. He was really good in Teen Titans. And he wasn't a fucking, kid diddler. So there's that bonus.
Okay, Changus. Did you know that Deathstroke shows up in Arkham Knight?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Okay, good. Because
we were talking about what a fucking major disappointment is that he and Nightwing don't fight in that game.
He also his boss battle is a tank battle.
So nothing like Origins. Okay.
Nope.
Fun.
Actually,
well, I have to ask. I know about Slade and Terra in the comics. Was it ever consensual, or was it, like...
It was consensual.
It was consensual?
And Terra was fucked
doesn't
up.
Doesn't make it any better, but, at least, it wasn't, it's still not good, but, at least there was
it's
some
fucked
consent.
up in a different way.
Yeah, it's fucked up in a different way. And, because I was going to say, if it was, like, without consent, I was like, oh my god, jeez. They fucking went that way in the comics? Oh my goodness. But okay, it was consensual, but that's still not good.
Hey, do you know what Pat labor is?
Yes. It is a...
Yes.
Pat labor is a... Best way I can describe it is everything, but it's simple. Simple as simple. It is a police procedural that involves mechs.
That sounds really cool.
It is.
Cool.
Do you know where I saw some like animation stuff from that, and I thought it looked really cool. So I was wondering where I should start with that.
I give it a good recommendation.
Is it like a franchise where it's kind of weird for starting places?
No, it's a really laid back franchise.
Okay.
Let's see. There's an anime. There's several OVAs.
I don't know. I'll check it out then.
There were like 2 movies, right?
Yes.
And let me just snip you out. Oh, acha. I remember seeing this clip from Pat Labor. It was like the whole engineering department, and all started crying because all their porn got burned. Like there was, and the narration was like it was like if like the Nazis book burning to them, but it was all their pornographic stash. Come here. Come here. Steakhouse is a hit and miss. Okay, Chelsea. I don't know what that means, but okay. Alright. After just a few more pieces, and Amuro should have some legs to stand on. It will stand because it is normal. Ah. Dun, dun, dun. Alright.
I do have to mention the television show exists kind of in its own continuity compared to the movies. So that's what I usually mean as you can get into any of them because they're both closed.
Sounds good.
Oh, the runner! Ah! Okay. Let's see here. Do 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 do. Ba da da. I need to finish that show, Macross. It's got a nice theme though. Bow, da, 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 down, choo. Da, 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 do. Da, 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 do. Da, 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 do. Be da, 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 da. Be da, 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 do, 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 do. Alright, come on. Sand you down. Sand you down. Alright, there we go. Sand you down. Sand you down. Come on. Come on. Alright, there we go. Now I got sand down. Alright. Then we attach this little PC here. And then... How does this work? How does this go? How does this go? Okay, you go up like that. Alright. And then... Aha. You go in through here like that. Boom. A kabadom. Alright. And then you clip on like that. So now we got a little rocket on the back of his leg. Bloosh. There we go. Now Amuro can go jumpy to jump. Oh wait, hold on. Wait a minute. That piece is not sent it out. There we go. Now you're good. Alright. Second verse, same as the first. Second verse, same as the first. I feel like such an old person for saying that. No one says that shit anymore. Except Emgo. Emgo says that in his videos. Second verse, same as the first. Baby, baby. Right. Ah, my hand. Ow. Right. Second verse, same as the first. Start by sanding this down. Come on. Come on, sand down. There we go. That's right. That's good. And then sand you down. Come on. Alright. And then slap you on. And there we go. I'll grab you. Hook you on. Slap you on. There we go. 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 Almost heavy. West Virginia. Blue Ridge Mountains, Shenandoah River. Life is over, older than nothing, younger than the mountain, moving like a bridge, country road. Take me home to the place I belong. It hurts me to know that there are gonna be people who don't know this song. Fucking plebs. Normies don't know John Denver's. I'll show them. I'll show them all. I'll show them the power of John Denver's. Alright, send you down. Come on. Sand you down. Alright. Go. That should be good. Let's just clean you up a bit. There we go. There we go. Yeah, just like that. Alright, then we grab you. And you go in. How do you go in? How do you go in? Something like this, right? Something like this, or... Oh wait, hold on. It's easier if I grab. Yeah. Okay, there we go. There we go. So now you go in. How are you gonna go in? How are you gonna do this? Oh, there we go. Slide in. You gonna slide in? Come on, come on. Yeah, slide in. Nice. All right, there we go. That's that like piece done. Well, for that specific piece, there's a huge ass nut mark that needs to go away. Come on. Come on. Come on, buddy. Oh, buddy, why won't you go away? Alright, come on. Alright, bring out the big boy piece here. The big boy sander. Alright, there we go. Clean you up a bit. And then... Nice. Alright. Then this side is... okay-ish. Yeah, that side's good, and then there's a little thing here. We can clean that up. Come on. Come on, clean up. Clean up. There we go. Clean you up. Alright, grab this piece. Grab the leg. Alright, then you slide in like that. Slide in. like that. Slide to the right, slide to the left, bit down. Alright, then we grab these pieces. Oh, we gotta sand down here. Uh-huh. Come on. Come on. There we go. That's sanded down there. Alright, just need sanding. Come on. Alright, what else needs sanding? Is that it? That looks about it for sanding. Oh, there's a tiny little thing there. Let me just get rid of that nut mark. Alright, and then clean you up. Clean you up. Alright. Alright. We'll grab this. We slide you in like such. There we go. Uh-huh. Nice. Alright, there we go. Almost done covering up these legs. We'll soon be able to attach them to the feet. And then we'll be able to attach them to the hips. And then Amuro will finally have a pair of legs to stand on. Come on, come on. Alright, there we go. That's one side. There we go. Let's take care of this side. Alright, then clean you up. Then clean you up. Alright, grab you. Slap you on. There we go. Could close that. There we go. Alright. Now, come to your D's again. We gotta get D's, as in these nuts. Haha.
Got him.
Got him.
Got it.
Alright. Okay, I think I could. You know, I could just clip out the rest of the D runners, except these parts for the bazooka. Because everything else is just for the legs. Who has joined us? Or rejoined us, I guess. I wasn't paying attention.
Matchstick.
Ah. Alright, here we go. We could just snip out the rest of these, since these are just all for the leg. Alright. Push you out. Okay. Okay, make sure not to step off the wrong part. And there we go, and then we could get these little leg things here. Yeah. 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 Actually, I'm gonna save those real quick. Those tiny little pieces there. They're oddly specific. So, let's just cut this and this out. Alright. And we cut out you, 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 you. Oh, come on. Come on! There we go. And we get the leg. This part for the knee. Okay. Alright. Start sanding. Sanding. Where do I need to sand? Where do I need to stand? There's a nut mark. Gotta sand you. Let's see. That's. Alright. Anything else need to sand? I think. Come on. Alright, there we go. And then this needs to sand. Alright, and then
All right, I'm gonna head out for a bit. I'll be back.
All right.
Let's say bad things behind his back.
All right. Let's see. I lied. I don't really like
Nick's taste and his favorite Transformers are basic.
I heard he's a parasite.
I heard that too. All right, here we go.
Alright.
Aha. You slap on there. Nice. Okay, this is coming along nice. This is actually coming along real nice. Okay, got to slap that on. Let's see here. So we know what to sand now. So we just. Alright, we grab this eraser. Just smooth you out a bit. Alright. Sand that down. Alright, then sand that down. Alright. Okay, then grab our little eraser buddy here. Okay. And then where does this piece go? It matches that. So we grab this. And I just realized there is a nut mark here. Ew. Ew. Oh, come on. Why won't you go away? Ah, you bastard. Go away.
So now I checked out Reconquista and G this Saturday. But it pushes you into the deep end.
Don't worry if you find it confusing. Everyone does.
Everyone does.
If I could survive a book and a half of fucking Steve Erickson, then I can survive this.
My favorite quote is still like it's like who did you make this for? Is this supposed to appeal to the child who likes yokai watch?
Is that an actual quote from Tomino?
No, from a critique.
Yes, because the show is divisive in that there are some who can't seem to understand it and find that those play into the flaws of the show, and then there's just a whole bunch of people who loves the complexities of G-Reco.
Correct me if I'm wrong, not, but it seems like with G-Reco, it's either you love it or you hate it, and there's no in between.
Well, there's no room for an in between.
There's no room for an in between.
That's the favorite. That's my favorite thing I've heard all day.
There's no room for in between. That's amazing.
Do you think it would have been better with 50 episodes?
Maybe it could have.
I heard somewhere though Tomino always wanted it to be like 20-something episodes though.
Oh, Town also wanted it to be its own thing, but then he had to make it into a Gundam show because they wanted a Gundam show.
I don't want to make Gundam, Tomino. You put the fucking beef in on that mech. I don't wanna. Do it, Tomino. Fine.
All right, but
whatever.
I feel like that describes a lot of his shows, to be honest. Like, it just seems like Tomino, this is a great idea and all. Can you make that into a Gundam? Why?
You saying that?
It's like, fine, I'll put a V fin on it, but I won't call it a Gundam. Fine, won't call.
It's a white doll, damn it.
It is the G self.
The G self. Is there any mobile suit in that show that is actually by the characters referred to as a Gundam?
Please tell me no.
No. It is hundreds of years removed from the Universal Century. Like, a lot of the technology that Century created will still exist because they'll have like mobile suits from UC, but the term Gundam is been phased out.
That's amazing.
Tomino, but it's not called a Gundam. I didn't call the turn A a fucking Gundam until like fucking 30-something episodes in. You just fucking slap a fucking Gundam on the title and who gives a shit?
Next you know, Tomino wants to make a sequel for some reason to Daitarn. And then they go, no, you have to make a Gundam. But it's Daitarn. Don't care, Tomino. You heard me. Make it a Gundam. Fine. Alright, there we go. Interesting leg mechanics going on here. I kind of dig it.
I do kind of respect it for just throwing you in the deep end and all right, swim.
Swim.
I respect. It's gonna be fucking divisive, but I respect it.
Alright. Legs are almost done. We're almost done with the legs. Woohoo!
Yeah. All right. It's getting late for me. I gotta head out. You guys have a good night.
Have a good night, Matchstick. Alright. I am almost done with the legs, though. And Amuro will soon have legs. Where's his feet? Where's his feet? Where's his feet?
So, what do you got? Dan Robucci. Yeah, like he's very positive about the show.
Oh, okay. Hey, look, guy. I like his taste already. So he likes the show. Alright. What do you have to say about it?
He says, if there's an infinite possibilities in writing, it's possible to write a story about the potential dangers of stories. A story that renounces stories. Yes, it is. Raccoon Geeko G did it.
A story that renounces stories.
I can understand where he's coming from.
Okay.
Like,
That's the first time I've heard something like that. A story that renounces stories. I need that. Oh. Oh, my shirt cut that piece. Oh, it almost shot off. Okay. Gotta be more careful with how I cut. But, Alright, I like further elaboration on just like a story that renounces story. That sounds really interesting. That's like, how does that happen? How do you do that? All right, let's see here. How is this gonna work? How is this gonna work? All right. Let's just use this as an example. Okay, so you're on this side. We need a piece to secure you though. We can't just willy-nilly you just yet. Alright, we need B pieces. Are there not?
Of course.
I was asking more about G-Reco.
Well, I think the way he means by a story that renounces stories is G-Reco, despite being in the Gundam, in the Gundam franchise, it doesn't have a huge reverence for what came before it. Not in that. Not in that. Everything that came before. That's bullshit. It's merely that it doesn't feel the need, because it is an entry in a long series. It doesn't feel the need to keep paying homage to it in an attempt to secure its identity. It is.
Okay. Oh gosh, how's this gonna work? Oh, there we go. Oh gosh. Oh, I hate tiny pieces like this. And it's not sitting. Okay, there we go. Now it sits. There we go. Now it sits. And then it slaps on like such. Like such. There we go. Alright. There we go. Oh, we forgot some of it on the kneecaps. Oh, it's alright. We'll fix that afterwards. Alright. What's your opinion on G-Reco, though?
Like, in general, from what I've seen about it, I like it. It feels bizarre. It feels kind of bold. Like one of the things I always enjoy going into a show directed by Tamino is he's not bound by the conventions of his medium. So there's not a lot of room of there's not a lot of room for what do you call it, for tropes or conventions. Like he, of course, Tamino has his Taminoisms, but it always feels like to me he's coming up with something unique.
What kind of kits are there for G-Reco?
I'm sure there is a high grade for the G self.
Alright. Any other grade above high grade though? Come on. Okay, there we go. There we go. And we slap this on. Come on. Yeah. 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 Alright. And then schwap. Nice. Now again somewhere. I believe, as the kids say, we are cooking now.
No, just high grades.
Ah. Dang, that's a shame. Alright. Come on. Snip. There we go, come on. And... Right. Shove you in there. Shove a big melon in there. I grab you. Alright. Alright, come on. Come on. Come to Papa. Alright. Alright, come on. Alright. Okay, come on. Oh, you tiny little pieces. Oh, just tiny little thing going on there. What's happening here? I just drooled like a fucking dog. Wow. That was something. That was something. I just drooled like a dog. Okay, that piece is not coming out for some reason. Wait. Wait. Tweezers. Come on. There we go. Okay. Ah, you know what? It's too small. You know, I'll just have to make it fit. So we just shove it in there. Alright. Okay, come on. That's it. That's right. Alright. Almost. Oh, I meant to put in the other leg. Ah, well, I'll just grab it off the other leg. Alright, come on. Okay, whatever. We'll just shove it in. Shove it in. That's what she said. Just shove it in. Oh, come on. Shove it in. Why won't you let me shove it in? Come on. That hole is your home. That's your home. Don't you want to go home? Oh, jeepers. Don't you want to go home? Wale pole, wale pole, wale pole, wale pole, wale pole. Alright. There we go. Nice. Wale pole, wale pole, wale pole, wale pole, wale pole. There we go. Alright, then come here, you. I need your pieces. Stip you out. Hey, no, have you seen Happy Gilmore?
Yeah.
Alright. I find myself quoting that movie once in a while.
Okay. You just gotta tap the ball.
Just gotta tap the ball.
Gotta tap the ball. Gotta give it a little tap it.
Tap it. Oh, well, good for Gilmore. Oh, my God. Alright. Let's see here. So you are does piece 34s. Okay. Gotta at least somewhat clean you up. Alright, come on. Clean you up just a bit. Just a bit. Let me clean you up. Just a little bit. There we go. Alright, there we go. Come on. Yeah. Whatever. Whatever. Shove it in. Come on. Come on. Ah! Such a tiny piece won't go in. Okay, come on. Grab. Hey! I ain't losing you, piece. I ain't losing you. Okay, so... how about... There we go. Slot you in. Just push you in. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Hold on. Let's see. You're number 34 as well. Let me just snip you. Trim you a bit. Give you a little clean up. Give you a little haircut. Just a little trim. Just a little trim. Just a trim. That's all. We just want to trim it. Just want to trim it. Tap it. Tap it gently. Touch it down gently. Kiss it. Kiss it like you're kissing your sister. Alright, come on. Yeah, whatever. Alright, then...
You can trouble me for a glance to shut the hell up.
Oh, wait, no, you're not the right piece. You're 34. Okay, you're 34. So we gotta clean you up, though, still. Actually, no, you're pretty clean. Okay. We don't need to clean you up. We just gotta slot you in. Oh, my neck. I heard a considerable snap there. Alright, there we go. Yes, yes, yes. Alright. One leg done. We got a leg done. Woo! There we go. We'll grab these. And we grab we need you. Alright. Cha. Cha cha cha. Ha. Alright. And then we're just gonna clean you up. Come on. Amuro's almost complete. We're almost gonna have a complete RX-78. We just need to finish up your legs. We just gotta finish up your legs. So let's see here. So you will go in. Come on. Come on. Such tiny pieces for a master grade. No. Wait, no. You need to go in this way. No. Wrong one. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. I think I'm breathing in a bit of that plastic dust. Oh boy. I'm breathing in all those microplastics. 'Cause that's what you're not truly building without breathing in those microplastics. Alright. Let's sand you down. Alright, come on. Sand you. Clean you up. Little nice polishy shine there. Alright. And then you go in on this side. Nice. There we go. Huff them microplastics. Actually, I shouldn't, Chelsea. That's actually very unhealthy for you. You shouldn't be doing that, Chelsea. Don't be doing what I'm doing, kids.
Yeah, you know, I thought of something, Chingus. One of these Sundays, you could play Sonic fan games.
Oh.
You know, and have a bit of a diversity.
Sure. Yeah, I'd like to check out some of those fan games. Cool.
I found a way to get Sonic Forever and Sonic 2 Absolute.
Oh, neat. Alright, come on. This piece. Alright, come on. There we go. Alright. I just gotta push you in. Watch me move another way. Saturday. Feel my story. Heading your way. Sonic Heroes. Yes! Okay. We got our legs done. We got 2 walkies. Woo! We got 2 walkies going on. So we got a leg here, same as the other one. And then we got some ankle going on here. It's on a ball joint. Ball joints. Nicely nice. They got a little wiggle wiggle waggle. Every ball joint can be a swivel. Thank you, Jobby. And then we got a little. I'm trying to put this up camera. Okay, so we got. I'm trying to. Okay, here we go. So we got a little toe. We got a little toe bend there, so I could move up and down. There we go. And then we got we even got heel articulation. Ooh, neat. And of course we got a knee bend. Look at that knee. Ooh, over 90 degrees right there. Nice, nice, nice. And then it's like we have like a this kind of position going on where it's like running or squatting, Slavic squat. And then I gotta like, panel line this shit though.
But it's not wearing its Adidas.
Don't worry. When I learn to paint, when I figure out how to paint, I will make it wear Adidas. Or I could make it wear some of those Air Jordans in. Oh yeah, speaking of Air Jordans, Matt Damon and Ben Affleck, they're back together. They're making a movie together again. That's gonna be interesting.
Who's making a movie?
Ben Affleck, he's directing, and Matt Damon's gonna be a star in it. They're making a movie about the Air Jordans.
So Benefer is Benefer is a thing again, and and like Ben Affleck and Matt Damon are going to be a package deal. But is Ben Affleck just replaying the best of the early 2000s?
I don't know. But they're back together.
This is his midlife crisis after they told him he couldn't come back to be Batman.
What's your honest opinion of Ben Affleck? Not as Batman, but like just as an actor.
I was never crazy about him. Like, it always seems like he is the. Wait, I gotta remember what.
Alright, come on. Yeah. Sonic Hero. Sonic Heroes. Alright, there we go. Let me grab these. And they're gonna. Alright.
It's like the first notable thing he was in is Dazed and Confused. There's better people in Dazed and Confused. He was in Mallrats, but Jason Lee. It's kind of better. Like a lot of his filmography as an actor is he is second banana to better actors, which I don't think, like, I don't consider that like as a negative. I just think like, oh, Ben Affleck is great. He's a great supporting actor. It always seems like whenever you make him a lead to anything, you get more misses than hits. Because he was the lead in Pearl Harbor.
That's right. He was in Pearl Harbor. I forgot about that.
Like he was the lead in the Sum of All Fears. He was the lead in Daredevil.
He was the lead in Daredevil. He was Daredevil, all right. Yeah, that's for sure.
And who can forget, Geely, the best worst film about his first time relationship with Jennifer Lopez that ended before the movie came out.
There we go. Oh yeah, this is coming off nice. Yes, okay. Grab Amuro and cha-cha-cha. We got one leg done. Huh.
Like,
It's bouncing right now.
Gone Girl.
Gone Girl.
Like, that is the one movie that he hasn't direct. That he plays the lead of. That I would say, yeah, like Yeah, that is a movie that works with Ben Affleck being the lead of your film.
Huh.
But it just kind of seems like he's a better director than he is a
An actor.
yeah.
Okay, now I want to ask a Batman-related question. Do you think under better direction, he would have been okay as Batman?
Uh, I guess like
You guess.
like he never Affleck just had a problem where he never really again it's a similar problem I have with him just being the lead in things. He just doesn't have a presence.
Hmm.
Like he you know how people say like, oh, this person is a very good, this person is a very good like Bruce Wayne, or this person's a very good Batman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, I'd be hard pressed to think, if any, what he's a really good at anything.
Ah.
Because his Bruce Wayne is kind of there. Like, he kind of makes jokes. But that's about it. And like, his Batman seems very frantic and very murder happy.
Eh.
Well, that can also just be a problem in general about him never really having his own movie.
Hmm.
like he's in the DCEU. Like it's kind of interesting how he's always part of like the package. He's never in a movie by himself.
Hmm. Alright, come on. Alright. Oh, come on. Come on. Ah, damn nut mark. Won't go away. Alright, come on. Alright, come on. That's it. It's excess plastic now. Gosh, sort of trim that off. Alright, come on. Alright. Here we go. Moment of truth. I don't think anyone has been a good Batman. Maybe Keaton. Really good Donka. Because I really enjoyed Robert Pattinson in the Batman. I thought he did a pretty good job.
Yeah, I like his Batman a lot.
Alright, here we go. Come on, push the leg in a little more. Yes! Ah, there we go. We got a full boy. Whoosh. There we go. We got a full boy now. You have not seen the Batman, Kudunka. Oh, I highly recommend it. At least I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot. I think you'll have a fine time. I think you'll have a good time with it. Because I enjoyed the Batman.
Apparently from from Chang's general view, I apparently did not enjoy the Batman. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry. My apologies for not including you.
It's fine. It's not the first time it's happened.
Oh, I'm sorry. Anyways, now I want to get onto like a pose where like it's like it looks like it's like leaping, it's like pouncing onto an enemy mobile suit. Like it's like, wah! It's about to pounce on them. Sha. I will say this: without one advantage of not having a core fighter is there is a lot of posability that Amuro can do here, especially around the waist area. Oh, and his leg start to fall apart. Okay, that's
Also, Changus, I came up with an amazing realization.
why don't damn it, Nick, tell me when you're here.
I just did.
Besides the way, like, actually say like, hey, I'm
No,
back.
I did.
You did? I didn't hear you. Shit. Yeah, I don't think your mic picked it up when you said you're back.
Wait, I came up with an amazing realization.
Okay.
Express is a combination of two things:
Okay.
animated
Mm.
and rescue bots.
Oh.
Right?
Rescue bots, roll to the rescue. Rescue bots. Mm-hmm.
Because I was thinking, man, rescue bots was way better than it ever needed to be.
Well,
And I was like,
I always assumed that Express took like elements of like,
everything really.
yeah. I mean, like
But
the whole season 1 finale is just a big homage to the 2007 movie.
with a bit of the first opening of animated.
Yeah.
And I also realized something as well.
Hmm.
I think I found out why Rescue Bots was as good as it was.
Hmm.
It's a preschool show,
Yeah.
but it didn't treat itself like a preschool show. It just felt like a down-to-earth Transformers show.
Ah. Yeah. There you go.
It was just down to earth. All it needed to be.
I'm trying to find a good pose for Amuro here. Let's see. What's like a... Let's see. I'm trying to find a good pose for Amuro. Like where it looks like he's like pouncing out of the clock, like pouncing from the air, about to do a little hwacha onto an enemy mobile suit, like something like this maybe, and then something like that, and then a little bit of a pentanito, and then okay, there we go. I think we got a pose. Yeah, there's a pose there. We're almost like leaping out of the air, leaping into the air, about to jump on the mobile suit. It's like, Sean. And everyone's like, oh my gosh, what the fuck is that? It's like, it's the Gundam. Yeah, something like this, something like that. Yeah. Ah, now I just need a stand. Damn it, why don't I not have a stand? Yeah, something like that. Where like it's like, wah. Like if the camera's like you, it's like this Amuro coming. Shah! Here comes a foot. Oh my gosh! Ha! And he's got a beam saber pulled out already. Oh damn, we're dead. We're screwed. Game over, man. Game over. Yeah, something like that. Just like Yeah, okay. And we can dig it. Hua. I will say, I wish this light could go up a bit higher, but, oh well. You work with what you got. You work with what you got. You work with what you got. Sha. Oh my gosh, it's the Gundam! I feel like a little kid again, playing with my toys. It's like, whoa! As if I ever grew up. If I grew up, I wouldn't be collecting Bionicle again. You know, screw growing up. I don't want to grow up. I want to stay collecting Bionicle. Yeah. Or something like that. Just like, shoo. Ah, nice. Yeah. We did it! We completed the Gundam! So, wait, hold on, real quick. Let me try to get this position somewhat okay in the camera. Let me turn this light off, just for this. All right, someone take a screenshot. Someone take a screenshot. Wait, hold on. All right, there we go. Wah! Oh my gosh. Yeah. All right. This is actually a great feeling when you completed a model kit. When you finally finish that model kit, it's like, oh, this is actually a great feeling, because you worked hard on this. You achieved this. It's like like Rodimus sign whenever he hangs up in the Lost Light. We achieved something.
We achieved something.
That's me right now. I have achieved something.
Takanuva says that in Convergence, by the way.
Oh, that's amazing. I kind of want to actually add that to express somehow, like, probably like something like in season 1 when everyone's like when the other Autobots besides the veterans are still like kind of rusty. It's like when they're training
it's Swerve. Guys, he actually pulls out the sign. We achieved something. Changus, this probably won't happen, but like sometime during season 5, Swerve, I think you were right. I don't believe it. I don't freaking believe. Hold on, I got the. Hold on. He pulls out a string. It says Swerve is right. There's confetti. I had that up. I had that installed since we first got here. It was the clown. Swerve, we need to get down by the docks now. Otherwise, all heck is going to break loose. Skeleton falls out. Up there he is.
Okay, that's not that can't happen. Like
obviously, I told you that.
It's funny to just. I've been waiting for this. I was right.
I've been saving that since we first got here.
Hey, where's the clown? Oh, wait. Okay, his hand is on a ball joint, so it's okay. We just gotta snap it back on. All right. Oh no, now his. Oh shit! No, you damn hand! Why are you falling apart on me? After I just built you, I achieved something, and you want to fall apart on me? There we go. There we go. Oh, if I build like a shield, I can have it so like. Oh, if I build a shield, I can have it so like I could on an action stand, I could pose this on almost like kicking a shield into like a into like something. I don't know. I don't know why he would do that, but he's doing that for some reason. He's kicking this shield. Just boom. Better, 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 better. Bench down, da 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 da, wow, 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 da 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 da. I don't know why I'm singing Iron Birds. I don't know why I'm singing Instruments of Destruction now, but I am. Banner down, 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 banner down, 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 and flying tools of torment, down. We transform instruments of destruction, tools of foul play. It's a violent interruption, exists to stretch away. What's it really matter, baby? Really count, baby. Bring eternal darkness when you are. Greet our every ounce. Do 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 do. Like I don't know if I want to build anymore. Well, I mean, I do want to build more, but like I want to fiddle around with this guy more than build at the moment. Let me turn this lamp back on. Nice. It's such a good feeling when you finish that kit. Phew. I'll take photos of it myself later. Actually, is there an action stand I could borrow from any of these? Let me see. Anything. No, that's what Curious is standing on. Fuck! I need to get more action stands. I need to get more bases for my Gunpla so they could do poses. I want Amuro to whoosha! Jump into action. Let's see, in the meantime, can I get Amuro to, like, balance? Because I know he's capable of that. He's actually pretty good at balancing. Oh, come on, balance. Hey, we got him to balance. Oh, no. Oh, come on, Amuro, balance. Yeah, we got him to balance. Hold on, let me move this real quick, just to showcase this. It's not the best camera angle, but it'll prove. Actually, wait. There we go. Check it out. Okay, there we go. He can balance. Woo! Can you switch them action stance? But I don't want a Chelsea. I like the Gundams under stance as they are. The ones that have stance. So, I don't know. I don't really wanna. But I can balance him. Nice. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. Looking at I still had my browser open. I forgot I still looking at the fucking video of Shockwave from Dark of the Moon. A minute 54 seconds. Alright. Hey, there we go. Now we got a screenshot. Thank you, Nick. Yeah. Boom! Screenshot. Whatcha? Nice. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna like wash my hands and stuff, and then when I come back, I guess we can start building his weapons and stuff. I'll be back! Give me un momento. Ah!
Now, am I the only one worried that he specified that he had to wash his hands?
No, I I was pretty worried too. What? He doesn't need glue to build that one. What's going on with his hands?
Just. Uh, I. I hope he does wash regularly.
I hope they're not dirty.
Yeah. Okay. I'm back.
Hey, you better have scrubbed between the fingers, Jangus.
Oh, don't worry, I did.
Remember that, no matter how hard you scrub, you can't scrub away the sin.
Can't scrub away the skin. I mean, the sin. Alright. Real quick, there's some dust here. I'm too lazy to get the duster.
I thought I saw the IRS.
Oh! Oh, someone tipped? What? Hello, streamer. Did you wash your hands? Was that you, Chelsea? Or... Hold on. You know what? Hold on. I could check myself. Oh, that's you? Okay, Chelsea. I mean, either way, I could check myself. I just gotta make sure display capture is not on, so that way, no one sees me looking up, typing in private information. Oh, okay. Thank you, Chelsea. Thank you, Chelsea. Alright. Alright, so, let's see. We've been going for like 3.5 hours now. Let me see. Can I at least build this rifle, or... Oh my gosh, there's so many steps for just a rifle.
Have you guys seen the video of the Bionicle co-creator trying to go get the Tahoe?
I have.
It's one of the most wholesome videos I've ever seen. he's walking in, he's looking at the friends display.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm gonna get one of these.
I know which video you're talking about. I could look it up. I could just straight up fucking show it. I know which video you're talking about. Bionicle creator. I mean, it's like okay, well, it's more like a 14-minute stuff. I know you posted like a short version of it. Oh, interesting. You posted a new video. Faber's Bionicle GWP Quick Fix. Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. He found a way to put the original HAL on top of the GWP. At least based on the thumbnail. Okay. Here, hold on. Why am I not... Wait, hold on. Why am I not showing it to you guys? Faber's Bionicle GW Quick Fix. It's a short, like, 2-minute video. I want to see this real quick, actually. Oh my gosh, why are you so slow? Why is it whenever I stream on Discord and OBS, it's so slow?
Hey, all you creative heroes out
Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. Now it's loading. Oh my goodness.
there. It has been 2 weeks with these guys on the table.
Yeah,
An amazing 2 weeks. All the reactions, reading all the comments, having all these different people input with the memories.
A bit.
Is actually something you are putting.
Okay, hold on. Streaming Discord and OBS at the same time is never gonna work. It just fucking lags the shit out of each other. I hate it. Hold on. The easy fix is just I can't stream in Discord.
As sort of a memorabilia of Bionicle, and the toys are still there.
Hold on. Just gonna skip forward a bit.
Comment that stuck with me, and I actually think we can fix that pretty fast. A quick fix. This is the thing about the mask of Tahu. And what did you do in 2001 when you wanted new masks? It was a hunt for the mask. So either you went to the store and then you got one of these
Yes.
unbroken bags, and
Oh my god, he's got the fucking old cardboard box with like unsealed bags of masks. That's amazing.
maybe got lucky with what's inside here. Or you had a spare part, and then I think we'll just fix it in best possible way. So let's see if we can't do some building magic here. And ta-da!
What do you do?
Tahu with another mask. It's so cool that this is a building system where you can actually make the changes you need, because yeah, that is the magic about it.
Yeah, but what did
And of course,
though?
I've seen a lot of you
Fix it.
do. We need ready with new stuff. Very.
Damn it, Christian, show me what you actually did. What you like? You obviously put something underneath, like hold on, I could stop. Hold on, fuck it, I could just actually see my actual Tahoe real quick here. Let me see. So there's a mixel joint. That's a big thing. There's a mixel joint. That's connecting the head. So how do you do that? How do you connect it? Okay, so he took off pretty much the entire head here. Hold on. Ah, Takua, you're falling off his back. Why, Takua? You know, screw it. I'm not gonna try doing the fix to Tahu. I'll just keep him as he is. I'm trying to understand. What did Christian do here? Try to understand. What do you do? So he took that off.
Way. So let's see if with another mask.
Does he show anything else?
Oh.
Damn it, Christian! Literally, why would you want that? He's a nut. He's a maniac. Hold on. What do you do though? Please, comment section, tell me what he actually did. But like, what are the pieces though? Ah! Fuck it. We're not gonna find out on. Let me see here. Ah, no, type. Put original Toa mask on GWP.
God bless you, Gudunka. I love it.
Oh, you made it. Let me take a look. Oh wait, it's probably an art pin.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I love a good Donka. What?
I got guacamole.
Guacamole. Damn it! No one's telling me how Christian was able to put the original HAL on the GWP. Damn it, Christian! You can't just say, "Here, guys, I put the original mask on," without saying, "Okay, but what did you use? What pieces besides the original mask?" Damn it, Christian! That's not cool. That's not cool, Christian. Cause I don't plan on doing that, but like, it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, I want to at least know how you did it though. Come on, let me see. Okay, there we go. Well, he always does this kind of crap. He's a menace. He's a menace to society. I want pictures of Christian, Gudunka. Bring me Spider-Man! Alright. Here, you know what? I think the least I'll do is I'm gonna build Tahu's shield, and then I'll either like make a separate stream for the weapons, probably so, or I'll build it off stream.
Chase, I'm so happy, but that's not because of what you said. But that's not Tahu.
What do you mean?
You said it was Tahu that whose shield you were building.
No, I meant the Gundam.
Now I'm sad.
I'm sorry. Look, I can't just build a Kanoe How, Nick.
Well, you could build him a shield.
I suppose, but I don't have the Lego pieces.
Life finds a way, Changus.
Let's see if life finds a way. Alright, I'm gonna at least build Tahu's. Damn it! See, now because of you said Tahu. Now Bionicle's on my mind. You see what you do, Nick?
Well, let's talk Bionicle then.
Well, what is there to talk about? I don't know.
What's not there to talk about?
I feel. You gotta inspire some more creativity in me. Like, tell me something that I don't know about Bionicle. Like
something that you don't know about Bionicle?
Yeah, like there's like you're always saying like Bionicle's just so vast. So like tell me something I don't know, something you've never told me before.
Did I ever tell you the time Sakura tricked Anui Jaga, the giant scorpion, to go into a Muwaka cave so it would stop chasing him?
No, you did not.
Well, it happened.
How did he do that?
He was being chased by Anui Jaga. He thought, okay, well, if I go into that Muwaka cave, if it follows me in there, the Muwaka will kill the scorpion while I escape.
Jeez. Takua's ruthless. Just fucking.
Hey, he was trying to kill him.
Yeah, it was just like straight up, not just but he was thinking just straight up. No, this thing's got to fucking die.
I didn't think that it was gonna die, but he certainly thought. I need to get this thing trying to keep this soulless creature trying to kill me. I need to get away from it somehow.
Wait, Rahi don't have souls?
Well, I didn't. Well, I certainly don't think Nui Jaga. Well, at the very least, that Nui Jaga was very, very intent on killing Takua.
What did Takua do?
Exist.
Oh, so it just decided to be evil that day.
Pretty much.
Oh.
It was essentially the Nui Jaga was essentially just Nui Jagaing.
Ah, got a little tiny Amuro for scale with the Gundam. Look at that. Hold on, I know this is not supposed to be in size, but I kind of find it funny if you put Amuro right here next to Vakama. That's his mobile suit. Vakama. Vakama has decided if I cannot destroy the mobile suit, I shall become the mobile suit. Hop in, Amuro. All right, and then it's like I don't know, just he goes in there like that. Whoosh. Now, behold, Gundam, meet your match, the Taraga of Fire.
So you're telling me that Amuro awakened to his new type of abilities thanks to energized protodermers.
I like to think so.
Which is more bullshit, energized protodermis or the Allspark?
See, I can understand energized protodermis.
I understand energized protodermis. I don't understand the Allspark. Oh no, Nick, they're both equally a little sus with, what exactly they're capable of doing.
What if I told you that that energized protodermis is actually alive? Like, sentient.
Is that true?
It is.
It is. That's scary.
The Tomometru had to fight energized protodermis once.
Oh, that's right. How the fuck is energized protodermis sentient?
That's that's the thing about energized protodermis. We don't fucking know. It just showed up. It just showed up one day.
It just showed up one day and just started causing trouble for everyone.
Pretty much.
Huh.
Energized protodermis is a little bit almost like an eldritch horror.
Hmm.
In the sense that we don't fucking know how it came, and we don't know what it wants.
Oh, so we've just been riding the Allspark and Express like energized protodermis then.
I imagine the Allspark is actually a lot more benevolent, though.
Oh. Wait, is energized protodermis like sentient, like just naturally just kind of a dick?
It just all right. So, energized protodermis has a fully sapient and sentient intelligence hosted in the substance itself. It can manifest a bipedal form in any source of the substance in the universe, and the only way to kill it is to destroy every trace of energized protodermis that exists. The substance has the ability to form itself into a physical form or any shape it chooses, and is capable of thinking and speaking through the form. It can channel itself through jets or into a tidal wave. It seems that it also has the limited ability to sense whether or not a being is destined to be transformed by energized protodermis, but not exactly how it will transform. The substance also has a very enigmatic and arrogant personality, and only allowed the Maku to use its pools as it saw their projects interesting enough to warrant its attention. It was also willing to assist those who wished to use energized protodermis if it deemed their intentions worthy of its focus.
Huh.
The substance views itself as the supreme life form, referring derivatively to tissue-based organisms like tissue-based organisms like Toa.
Hmm. Huh. It's like the bugs in Stargate. Ugh. It's actually interesting. It just does what it wants if it deems it interesting.
It is pretty much an eldritch horror. Wow. Also, fun fact. Do you know what runs on energized protodermis?
What?
The Great Spirit Robot.
Oh.
So it's a necessary evil.
Pretty much.
Wait, so the Great Spirits literally built their robot to be powered on the very thing that destroyed their world.
Pretty much the Great Beings, yeah.
Huh.
Well, that was before the great beings realized the harmful effects of energized protodermis.
No, they knew about it.
Because the Great Spirit Robot was built because the damn protodermis destroyed their world.
Pretty much.
Maybe it was a means of trapping it.
Not really. The great beings were kind of the great beings were pretty much the greatest villains in Bionicle. Not because they actually did anything malicious, but because they were because they didn't really do anything like beneficial. Their plan was to basically basically let everyone else basically they their solution to a problem was create a bigger problem in the hopes that will cancel the first one.
Two negatives make a positive.
Well, at least they created the Matoran universe.
Yep. So to be fair, it's not actually that it runs on energized prodermis, but was used to stabilize the power source of the robot.
Huh.
Had anyone destroyed all the energized prodermis in the Matoran universe, the Great Spirit robot would have become too unstable and would have exploded.
Machinui could have exploded?
Manui could have exploded had everyone had all the energized prodermis been destroyed.
Alright, we just slap this on. Alright. It's not.
Also, the great beings never realized it was sentient.
Not once did they ever realize it was sentient.
Nope.
Wow.
It never took physical form, so they just assumed it was just a mystery liquid.
Huh. Well, look, now they know, or at least one of them.
One of them, yeah.
Fucking one of them. What was... I still don't understand Greg's fascination with Valika. It's like, yeah, no, this little dude from this fucking side character from 2006 is the big bad. Also, check this out. The shield has a little slot here, and then, shoo, it can cover up. It's like if Amuro needs to put up the shield, but like he wants to see still to shoot, shing. Put it. Actually, I don't. Well, it's better if I do it on like. It's better if I put it against my hand. So, shing. There we go, and then, shing. Did you see the misprint in instructions? On the Gundam? Or are you talking about Tahu? Knowing Gundam is probably talking about Tahu. I don't know. I didn't see the instructions. I have the box in front of me, but like it's like behind my monitor, and I don't feel like trying to wrangle it out from the back and stuff. So
Yeah, I saw that.
oh, show me, Nick, on your camera. I want to see.
I don't have the instructions on me.
Oh, I guess. And then again, actually, wait, no. People probably have already uploaded, right?
Yeah.
Tahu GWP.
It literally it's on like the forward from Greg Farsty.
Huh. Let me see. Okay, Lego.com. No, I don't want customer service. I just want to see the instructions, damn it. Just continue. And there's a PDF. I guess that works. Oh, here we go. Here's a PDF. This works. So, we're making our package more sustainable. Alright, that's great. Whoa. I like how there's still the masks. Alright, so 2001, the LEGO Group introduced a new theme that would become a global sensation. LEGO Bionicle.
Look at Greg.
Greg Farsty.
The guy's name wrong.
Yes, Greg Farsty. My favorite Bionicle rider.
A boy, Greg Frosty.
Greg Frosty. Alright, we got shield. I'm gonna put you here. Cha. And they still misspell it for each translation. So yeah, you could put Taku on his back. Go, Tahu, go! Don't tell me what to do, kid. And then Tahu. Whoa. Look at that, you got a little Matanui and Makuta. I made my Makuta a little more jagged, so I know no farsht, only farced. Alright, where's the Sea Runner? Sea Runner, come here. Your time has come for shield. Alright, so snip you. Snip you. Snip you. Alright. We need numero tres. Come on. Come on. Ah! 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 Sha, we come from the land of the ice and snow, from the mountain top of the hot springs glow. Hammer up and go. Yeah.
You know how in 2008 Takanuma was able to briefly be able to fly, right?
Yeah.
You know why that was?
Why?
In an alternate, in one of the alternate dimensions, an alternate Krika gave him cocaine.
What?
He fucking blew some cocaine into his face, and then he was able to fly.
Okay, I know you're joking about the cocaine part. But like, is that actually real? Like, he just blew some shit into Takunova's face?
It's a virus, a powder.
A powder.
It's a virus, but it was in a powder state. So, cocaine.
Huh. And now he could just fucking fly.
Yeah. For 2008. And then he stopped.
Oh, he didn't fly anymore when he went on Spherus?
It wasn't permanent.
Oh. Not gonna lie, it would've been pretty cool if he, came with, the rocket boosters and all that the other Toa came with.
Yeah. The virus, this virus gave Takanuma the ability to fly for a limited time. The virus was a powder meant to be inhaled to take effect.
Alright. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Before Takanuma could argue that they didn't have the ability to fly, Krika had blown a fine powder into his face. A Toa of light couldn't help but breathe it in. The last Krika examined that he had just been exposed to a Makuta virus, which would at least temporarily give him the power of flight. If it had any other side effects, Krika chose not to say.
Huh. So Krika's still kind of a douche.
He's a Makuta.
But he was the coolest in the Makuta.
Yeah.
And then Gorash killed him.
Yeah. For nothing.
So my point still stands. I feel no remorse for what happened to Gorast.
I do, but it's not, but it's in the sense that she did everything she did was for nothing.
Gonna be honest, Nick, to that I just say, ha ha. It sounds mean, but honestly, that's just how I feel about Gorast. Just, ha ha, you fought for nothing.
I I think it's interesting mostly because what got her wasn't the fact that she that even she was completely loyal to Pterodax,
Mm-hmm.
and not only did he betray her, but her entire species.
Also, he could be God.
Yep. Also, I was reading up on the Makuta, and I think one of my least favorites is Churox.
Trox?
Okay, so on the top, one of the top scientists of the Brotherhood of the Makuta, Churox was infamous for creating vicious and destructive Rahi. He lived to do experiments that could typically be. He lived to do experiments and could typically be seen toying with some Rahi to make it more ferocious. He disliked Mutran's creations because he felt that they didn't have enough teeth or intelligence. His creations were less useful to the environment as a whole. Oh, a fact that he was particularly sensitive to. Changus, I firmly believe that if given the chance, Churox would have created the anglerfish.
Ha. Do you think Trox would create the Xenomorph?
Of course he'd make the Xenomorph.
So it'd be a love-hate relationship then. It'll be like, oh man, you created Xenomorph! But I hate you because you created the anglerfish.
Yeah, but he ain't Michael Fassbender.
Oh. Yeah, but you don't like Michael Fassbender.
I do!
Well, not the actor, and
I do!
Well, you like the Xenomorphs being,
No, I don't like that David is the creator of the Xenomorph. I like David, though.
Ah. Okay. But you don't... Okay, well, this is like... But you like David creating the Xenomorphs? I thought you hated that.
I do hate that he did create the Xenomorphs. Still like David.
Alright.
Had the Prometheus movies not been part of the Alien franchise, David would have been one of the most terrifying characters in fiction, I believe.
Hmm. Alright, here we go. Then... Yeah! There we go. We got a shield. Well, part of a shield. We need to create the armature that attaches the shield to his arm, along with the handle, and we will have a shield for Amuro to hold.
Gundam, I need you to make. Here's a prompt. I need Vakama to have a "That's So Raven" moment.
What is with you and That's So Raven? Oh, hey, hold on real quick. Stand adapter. I didn't see this till now. Stand adapter, come here. Where I see you, stand adapter. You thought you could hide from me? You thought you could hide from me, stand adapter? Nuh-uh. Alright, come here, Amuro. I'm gonna shove this up your asshole. Literally. That's not being inappropriate. That's literally what I have to do for this stand adapter. I have to shove it up his ass. Let's see. Where do you go? Where do you go? Aha! Ugh. See? Shoved it up his ass.
Shove it up his ugly ass.
Your ugly ass.
Alright, there we go. Now I almost got a stand adapter, so I could plug a stand up his ass, and he'll be doing poses, pose, 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 wah, 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 wah. Go Amuro, go Amuro, go, go Amuro, go Amuro, go. It's like the goat. It's like the ninja. It's like the ninja rap from TMNT.
Ninja, go ninja, go,
Go ninja, go ninja, go ninja,
go.
go ninja, go ninja, go ninja, go ninja, go. Go ninja, go ninja, go ninja, go ninja, go. Hold on, give me 1 second. Down, 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 down. Bow, down, 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 down.
What if you fart before you plug it in? What?
Oh man, I got fart before I plug it in. Oh.
Oh, Chelsea.
Oh man, remind me to Oh man, you gotta remind me to you know. I have a terrible joke, but honestly, I don't think I should say it in front of Chelsea.
DM it to me.
Okay. Hold on, hold on real quick. Okay, display capture's not on. Okay, so it's not gonna capture what I'm gonna send. Oh my gosh, I feel bad about. No, Chelsea, I'm not DMing this joke to you. I'm not. There's some things I refuse to subject you to.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. To be fair, Changus,
What?
it's not the worst kind of jokes we've made. It's not the worst of the kinds of jokes in that nomenclature.
Fine, you fucking send it to Chelsea.
All right, Chelsea.
Oh my gosh! Don't say I didn't warn you. Don't say I didn't warn you, Chelsea. I warned you. I warned you, Chelsea.
Okay, Chelsea, before Ray puts it in, wait, what if I fart before you plug it in? Oh, it's fucking great. Oh, it's fucking awesome.
It'd be okay. Oh my goodness. Oh. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh, why won't this go up? There we go. I am okay. Just well,
Chelsea, she just sent me like a gif of like the fucking John Travolta. Like what?
no,
She didn't get it.
no. Oh, okay, that's honestly that's probably for the best.
I'll have to repeat the joke. Chelsea, before Ray puts it in. Wait, what if I fart before you plug it in? Also, here's one. I made it worse.
Oh God.
I told you I made it worse.
Should I surely? Your mom just fucking. I'm so sorry, Nancy's mom. I'm so sorry, Nancy's mom. Oh my gosh. Oh. 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 Oh God, I'm fucking crying right now. I'm crying while trying to fucking cut this thing. Oh. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh.
To answer your question, Gadunka, a lot of things.
To be fair, no, Nick. I don't think anything's gonna top that night where you fucking said in front of Ray himself. Oh man, Ray, you know that when you two actually do it, she's just gonna be laughing all the time. Not because it's smart or anything. It's just because it exists.
I think what got me was, dude, you fucking killed him. Was you guys all reacting to it? It's like, dude, you fucking killed him.
Fucking killed him in front of his girl.
That's fucking.
This is normal behavior, Chelsea says.
It is normal behavior for us.
It shouldn't be, but it is.
Yeah.
To be fair, I don't think we could ever get away with this if Ray himself wasn't cool with it.
Right.
We should be so fucking lucky Ray actually finds our shit hilarious.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh man. Otherwise Ray would fucking kill us.
Hey, if he was cool with the fucking Roots DVD, he'll be cool with anything. I got another way to make it terrible.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm trying to plug in Amuro's shield here. How does this work? Okay, there we go. Oh, and then I need to alternate. I need to rotate the hand. And then... There we go.
Changus,
Yeah.
I feel like this one would be a lot more... I feel like this one would be more accurate.
Oh no. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second.
Wait. Oh, and let me add that.
Oh no, I'm not looking at the moment. I'm trying to
Okay.
fiddle around with the shield here. There we go. Now Amuro's holding the shield. Sha. Alright. There we go. So Amuro's holding the shield now, so he could go Hua. Alright.
Thank you, good Duncan. Thank you, good Duncan.
That does fucking sound like something she would.
You said that right as I found Gundam's next masterpiece.
Oh. Hold on. Oh, hey, anime guy. You came just in time as we're fucking sharing terrible jokes about Ray's love life. Again, we should be so fucking lucky Ray actually finds this shit hilarious himself.
Oh, I very much appreciate it.
Otherwise he would fucking kill us.
I'm pretty sure he'd go for me first, too.
He'd go for you first.
I'm the one instigating most of it.
That's true, you are. There we go. Now we got Amuro with his shield. Holding a shield, and he goes whoosh with his beam saber.
Okay, Chelsea technically did nothing, but it's mostly a reference to something she said in the chat earlier.
Wanna play in Warzone with me, Chankus? I do not have Warzone, nor am I that big of a Call of Duty guy. I used to play Call of Duty before, but I don't know. Isn't Warzone that whole like battle royale thing, but with Call of Duty?
What's that?
Call of Duty Warzone. Isn't that just Call of Duty's battle royale game?
I believe so.
Plus I'm not that big on FPS shooters because I'm fucking terrible at them.
We gotta get you back into it. You gotta play some Doom. You gotta play some Bulletstorm.
I do want to play Doom. That I do want to do eventually. Play Doom, because Doom in general, just like the whole aesthetic behind Doom just fascinates me. Like I get the big deal about Halo. You know, Halo's you know. Halo's the way it is, for a reason. But like Doom, like the aesthetic of Doom always fascinated me. Like you're just some fucking angry ass dude, just tearing apart demons with your bare hands. Like that sounds so fucking metal.
I love Hammer Guy's reaction to Chelsea.
Ungreased. And we guy's just a fucking Walter White. Just Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about? Alright, so,
I think the latest one's my favorite though, of our jokes, Jake.
oh my gosh,
Because it's accurate.
it is accurate. Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. Amuro with his shield and his beam saber, and then when I get an action stand, I'm gonna have it so that way it looks like he's like jumping in, like pouncing in on the guys. Just all of a sudden, oh my gosh, where'd that fucking thing come from? And here it comes, fucking out of the heavens, just whoosh! It's a Gundam! Ah!
Don't do that. Don't do that, anime guy. I'm just gonna give her another knife.
I just gotta give her another knife. What are you talking about? Hold on. There we go. This is kind of the pose I was trying to get to. I don't know how this is coming off my camera, but like Amuro just jumps in out of the clouds with his beam saber and shield, just whoosh! Oh my gosh! And next thing you know, there's a foot in your face. Boosh! Alright. Actually, probably works better, like, something like that. Wait. Alright, here we go.
Pulse rifles haven't been invented yet. Also, okay, Gudunka, if you're still here, your next prompt: Tahu and Amy from Sonic having a spa day. Why that combination of characters? I came up with it during a crossover like series, and it became one of my favorite like duos to write.
Hold on, let me see. That's so Vakama.
That's so Vakama.
Oh, that's so Vakama.
You think it's a show about him wearing silly disguises, but no, it's him masking his crippling depression.
It's a lot sadder.
Is it not just Express Optimus?
That's so Optimus.
Bumblebee, I'm masking my crippling depression. I was trying to look up a...
Hold on.
Bless you.
If you could gaze into the future, you might think life would be a breeze. Life was a breeze. Seeing trouble from a distance, yeah. But it's not that easy.
Is this last one? Alright. This is your last one.
Alright. I try to save a situation, then I end up misbehaving. Hey now, let's pull it down. Yeah, come ride with Optimus now.
Come ride with Optimus now.
Yeah, the future looks great now, and this got changed now. Let's rock. That's so Optimus. It's the future I could see. That's so Optimus. It's so mysterious to me. That's so Optimus. It's the future I could see. That's so Optimus. Serious to me. Yeah, I'm depressed. This is the theme song to Express.
I'm depressed.
Can I sing the whole thing but for Vakama? All right. If you could gaze into the future, you may think life would be a breeze. Life is a breeze. Seeing trouble from a distance, yeah. but it's not that easy. Oh no, I try to save the situation, then I end up misbehaving. Oh, whoa, whoa, no. Hey now, what you say now? About put down your mind what's come now. As the future looks gray now. It's gonna change now. Let's rock. Let's overcome us. Future I could see. That's overcome. It's mysterious to me. That's overcome. It's the future I could see. That's overcome. Mysterious to me. Yeah. I'm also depressed.
I'm also depressed. I'm messing around with Amuro here.
So when do we get Matao in the house?
Hopefully, he has a better fate than Corey.
Yeah, now I'm sad.
Alright, someone take a screenshot.
He's just like he becomes like Taraka Dume's chef for some reason.
Woo! Yeah! What's up? Go! Listen up. Here we go. I'm the new kid, moving and getting it done. I'm officially the cabinet for having it fun. You better calm down, Matter. Yeah. I'm talking about hello party now to get started. Mr. Friend, put your mind to electric guitar. Watching TC will never be the same. Hey, just got Matter in the house. Yeah, it's a party every week, babe. Matter. Check it out. That's right. I'm in the house. You gotta take it up and change it. Take it all and rearrange it. You got a new plan. Hey, tow the car. We've got Matto in the house. Matto in the house.
Oh, real quick, can you take a screenshot?
Give me a second. There we go.
Yeah. Matt out in the house. He's your man. By the way, I'm really now into that's so Optimus.
I'm depressed.
Oh, that's so Optimus. It's just something I was like, that's so Prime. I'm serious. I'm depressed.
James, just so you know, whenever Vakama has a vision, Alien is usually the first one to point out, oh no, Taraga Vakama's having a that's a Raven moment.
I don't understand, Grandpa. Why won't you let me do this? Because I... Oh. Grandpa, you okay? Uh-oh. It's coming. Oh no! Taraga Vakama's having a That's a Raven moment!
Changus. At some points, Vakama will fake having a That's a Raven moment to get out of stuff.
Wait, Taraga Vakama, you lied to your grandkids? Of course I did. I'm my grandkids. Who doesn't lie? But I thought you were having a That's a Raven moment. I lied about having a That's a Raven moment.
Also, don't tell Lewa that Santa isn't real.
It just so happens Lewa is there. He's not mad about about lying to a That's a Raven moment. Just Santa's not real.
Santa's not real?
I just like to imagine, he doesn't even cry, he just walks away, just disappointed, just like head down, just, oh man, Santa's not real. No, Liwa, wait.
Now a conversation between Antros and Pohatu. You play with pebbles, Toa, while your universe falls. Everybody's gotta have a hobby. And how is being slow and stupid working out for you? Now my hobby is quite unique. I collect broken Toa.
Hmm. Can it beat that Pohatu whenever he finds a new rock, he names it?
Oh, of course.
Pohatu when he brings someone home. Doesn't have to be a girlfriend, just anyone he brings home, to just hang out. And this is my rock collection. Here's boulder, stony, pebble, cobblepot, and this is my favorite one. Rocky. You love Antros Gundam? He stole a ship. Oh yeah, he stole a ship.
The Jetrax T6. Axelara is a fun word to say.
Oh shit.
Axelara T9.
Wait, Amuro comes with like 2 beam rifles? I just noticed this now. He comes with 2 different types of beam rifles. Huh.
Oh, wait, let me look at it.
Right. I don't know how well this is gonna come up on camera. Wait, hold on, what am I doing? I could just fucking give me a second to get the other camera on Discord working real quick. Let's see. Alright. This light. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna turn on my camera on Discord for you. Not like. Look at this. These are 2 completely different kind of beam rifles. Like, it just seems like the scope is on, positioned differently, but like, if you look closely, they're 2 different kind of beam rifles. That's interesting. Yeah, you could do this beam rifle, or you could do this beam rifle. I don't know what's going on in the origin, but hey, I guess they decided, Amuro, you get 2 beam rifles. Hold on, let's see it. Okay.
Here's some more quotes from Antros.
And the instructions for chat. Check this out, chat. See, you got this beam rifle, and you got this beam rifle. So
There's a beam rifle middle type.
Huh.
I think that was
Okay. God, I need to fucking cut my nails. Look at how long these nails are. They're too long for a man. Unless I'm gonna be in like a punk rock group, but I'm not. So. Alright. Oh. I'll just build Amuro's beam rifle and all the other weapons in a different stream. But yeah. All right. So yeah, I think that's pretty much it for tonight's when it comes to building, at least. When at least it comes to building. So like, just move this here. So like, I'm gonna bring back Amuro here. I'm gonna turn on this lamp again, just for lighting. There we go. Look at that. So we got legs, leg, arm, shield. Woo! They're very pretty fingernails. They're not pretty. They're just nails. But
Okay. Some quotes from Antros. Toa serve an important purpose in this world. They help me keep my claws sharp.
Ooh.
The challenge of being a Makuta is choosing which powers to to use to destroy your enemies. It's boring using the same ones all the time. Variety of the spice of destruction, after all.
Ooh.
3 little Toa soaring through the blue. 1 choked on shadows, and then there were 2. 2 little Toa, their time almost done. 1 met a shadow leech, and then there was 1.
Oh, I didn't know Antitrust was a poet.
The great beings made them a torn to be more than just laborers. They gave their creations spirit and passion, even if misguided.
Ooh. Where's my microphone? Okay, come here.
He does not like Toa. No Makuta like Toa.
Oh, Amuro! Ah!
What'd you say, Chegas?
Oh shit! Wait, hold on. No, I just accidentally did touch something by accident. But continue. Don't worry about me.
Ah, Krika? No, he was envious of the Toa.
Okay, there we go. I was just adjusting my mic audio so that way it's all set for tomorrow when it comes to like podcasts and stuff. All right. Krika was cool.
Do you know why we Makuta hate Toa so much? It's because you are what we could only pretend to be once upon a time. Heroes who do good for no reward. And so we call you fools, and even slay you, because we could not be you. Take to the shadows. They are, after all, the prisons we have made for ourselves.
Fuck, I'm gonna look up how much Krika costs on like Bricklink.
He's worth it.
Krika Bionicle. Let's see.
But in Matoran legend, every pile of rocks is a treasure. Every rahi larger than a stone rat is a monster. And anyone who doesn't scream and run when the thunder cracks is a hero of great courage.
Ooh. That's a cool line.
Our great plan. It has cost the rest of the Brotherhood time and treasure. It has cost me far more.
Hey, there is a Krika available. $35.99. Okay, I'm just gonna have to save up for Krika and pray that he's available by then.
Once I was alive like you, solid and whole, needing no one and nothing. I was Makuta Krika, my name whispered in legends throughout half the known universe.
Ooh.
He says to Tahu, I simply thought you would want to know why it is you have to die.
Oh, that's such a cool line.
Takanuva's thoughts during Takanuva's blog. I expected it to attack or scream out in rage or do something else I wouldn't enjoy at all. Instead, the look on its face was almost one of sadness and resignation. Also, almost as if it knew that I or someone like me was coming, but hoped against hope I wouldn't show up.
I'm gonna look up how much Master Kopaka costs.
Tagali. I am doing something Makuta never does. I am offering mercy. Flee, Gali. Leave this place. Go anywhere in the universe, but do not stay in Kardanui.
Ooh.
To Tahu, you're already doomed. And that's perhaps the one thing you and I have in common.
Kopaka costs $40. But I like Master Kopaka. I like that chunky build. Oh my god, he's on sale? Really? He was $50 before? Okay, then if I save up, I think Krika might have to wait. Cause I at least me personally, I prioritize Toa more than the Makuta. That's just me. Because I like the Toa.
Flea Galley, my fine ass waifu.
Flee golly, my fine ass waifu.
Okay, I know you're already working on something, Gudunka, but if you can keep that on the back burner, that'd be great.
Flee, my waifu.
Talking about blog, he did. So during 2008 on the website, there's a little thing you could have read called Takanuva's blog.
Ah. Neato.
Anime guy, hey Nick, say this.
Welcome.
Say.
Wait, hold on. Here you fight to win back your life.
Welcome to the Gulag Toa, and here you fight to win back your life. Gates!
You good Makuta voice. What is it? Is your ideal Makuta voice like the voice in like the movies or?
Oh yeah, totally.
Mm.
When he said Makuta, I just assumed because I was talking about like Antros and Krika, I thought it was just the general Makuta, so I just gave up.
Okay.
Also, anime guy, you'd wish the Makuta send the Toa to something like a gulag. No, they just flat out kill them or worse.
Makuta. I am Makuta. Toa of Light.
Makuta are not the kind of people to take prisoners. Yeah, Chengiz, you want Chengiz? You know who also voices Makuta? Puku.
Well, that's neat. I also know him for his other role that I like, but from a different franchise.
Decepticons forever!
Covert Agent Ravage reporting for duty.
He was also Bling Bling Boy. I want you to understand that, Chengiz.
He was also Bling Bling Boy. His name's Bling Bling Boy. Bling Bling Boy.
They're also never on screen together. Hella sus. Hella sus indeed.
Ah. Bling Bling Boy. His name's Bling Bling Boy. That's hella sus. Hold on. I want to say that in Optimus Prime's voice. That is hella sus.
That's hella sus.
Ironhide, that's hella sus.
It's quite sussy, my man.
Don't worry, Bumblebee. I will crump with you.
Don't worry, Bumblebee. I will crump with you.
Don't worry, Bumblebee. I'll crump with you. It's a Simpsons joke, Chelsea. Don't worry.
I don't know why that's cracking me up so much right now. I will crump with you. Don't worry, Bumblebee. I will crump with you. Also, another favorite line I like, and this is the only context I would ever or like hearing Optimus say this, is in Express when the wedding episode when Swerve is the officiator. I'm scared, Optimus. Don't worry, Alita, I'll be fine. Besides, if anything happens, I'll kill him. And just like that, just Swerve just has this mental image of Optimus ripping off his face. Give me your face! No! Yeah, don't worry. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's fine, yeah.
A couple quotes of Takadox. The crew decided to go for a swim all at once. Imagine that.
Imagine that. Who's your favorite Baraki?
You're sea slime, Takadox, and I'm so good at it too.
Ooh. God, that actually sounds like a fucking Megatron and Starscream in conversation there.
Well, my go-to choice for Takadox is Prime Starscream.
Oh, Steve Blum?
Yeah.
Because that sounds like something Starscream would say. You are a... What was the quote again?
You are sea slime, Starscream, and I'm so good at it too.
I think one of the underrated things I never really mentioned about Express is how the relationship between Megatron and Starscream, it's out in the open. There's no hiding it. Like everybody fucking knows Starscream wants to, like backstab Megatron. Nobody fucking, skirts around the issue. It's just that so far the opportunity has never really presented itself.
To answer your question, Anime Guy, you could probably argue that Icarax could have a Russian accent. I don't think Makuta in general have gulags. They're the kind of people to not have prisoners.
Makuta is a great example. Makutas are the Huns.
Yeah, pretty much.
They're the Huns. Yeah. I just realized I had background music paused like hours earlier to watch that to listen to that song. I never had it back on, so this whole stream's just been in silence. I mean, there's no able to hear us. You know the Bionicle song crashed, but in Matoran language. I turned off the royalty-free jazz to listen to that. I never turned it back on because I was so busy focused on giving Amuro legs.
Mantax and Takadox about Nocturne. Not that, Lumix. Leave the mask here and he'll probably eat it. Why is he in the pit in the first place? He was exiled from his home island after he broke something. Where'd he break? The island.
What do you... Wait, so if Takadox, Starscream, who would, what's his name, Carpart be?
Carpar?
Yeah, since they end up both becoming, part of the Bionicle Suicide Squad.
I imagine Carpar would be... Remember how Onslaught talked in last night? You need a bigger door!
Oh. You need a bigger door!
Also, a quote about Pride Act before his mutation. If it were possible for a biomechanical being to be a perfect physical specimen, Pride Act was it. Even if his armor and weapons had been taken away, he would still have radiated power.
I just looked up Onslaught on the TF Wiki, and after all these years, they still don't know who voiced him in that movie just for that single line. No one knows who voiced him for that single line. So he just remains a mystery. They do have his Japanese voice actor, though, listed, but his actual voice actor in English still remains a mystery. I find that funny.
quotes of Prydak. Do you know who I am? Then you know what I'll do if you disobey. You have a choice, Makuta. Cooperation or conquest. I trust you will choose wisely. Kalma, since Nocturne's Elex Lieutenant, Prydak decided an interrogation was needed. Code 4, Prydak hasn't eaten in an hour.
No, Prydak would be more nasal, Kudoka says.
I don't imagine that. I imagine Prydak being, if he's, was a fucking, like, warlord and a conqueror, and was pretty much leader of the Matoran universe for a good while, at least, you know, at least to him, in his mind, he would sound a lot more commanding.
What's your ideal voice then for Prydak?
You go weaving, Megatron.
Ah. Is it fear or courage that compels you, Matoran?
Is it fear or courage that compels you, Matoran?
Give me the mask, and you may live to be my pet.
Give me the mask, and you may live to be my pet.
I'm never giving you this mask, as Prydak.
Oh,
so unwise. What ideal Decepticon would have a Russian accent?
Straxus.
Oh yeah, Straxus. Yeah. What is your fascination with gulags all of a sudden, anime guy? That's so weird. I don't get it.
No, he's a snaky like Zach Tan. Well, Prydax's more a shark, so I imagine he'd have more powerful. Also, Zach Tan. Let me find I don't know. I watched the Takax and Prydax show when I was a kid. There were some old videos.
Just DM me the link, anime guy. Just DM it to me. Here I am lost in your land, and I hope you will be creeping in my soul.
Horror is looking into the eyes of the Shadowed One, knowing you are about to die, and then being forced to live. Horror is waking each day to see every part of your body moving on its own, a shifting mass of prototypes where what once was solid metal and living tissue. Horror is what's in the eyes of your partners when they look at you, and the cries of your enemies when your swarm engulfs them. Do not talk to me about fear, creature. I am fear.
That's really good. Wow, Nick, that was really good. It's almost like you should be a voice actor.
Yeah.
Like, I like saying that joke now. I was like, wow, man, it's like you should be a voice actor.
Zach Tan is such a drama queen. Yeah. I mean, I would be too if I was a shifting mass of prototypes.
Warzone 2 new Gulag cutscene. Ah, more Call of Duty. Wait, there's a story in Warzone? How the fuck does that work? I thought it was a battle royale game. How does that work? I'm so confused. What goes on battle royale games? I don't know anymore. Like your story, but it like contributes absolutely jack shit because it's a battle royale. Well, fuck the story.
Like I don't completely understand that question, but the first thing that came to my head is like, there's a story.
Also, thank you, Gudanka. I love it.
She has a cup that just says Sonic.
There, like, there's because when I heard a story in like Battle Royale, I'm like, oh, I got reminded of the time they put Palpatine's speech in Fortnite.
That's right.
That's fucking right.
That's fucking canon.
You had to, in order to know why the fuck Palpatine's around, you had to play Fortnite.
I'm going back to Bionicle. I don't want to think about that anymore. Vizox talks about Zactan. He had seen more than his share of dangerous beings, but something about Zactan gave him a chill, as if someone had taken rage and evil and given those qualities a body to walk around in. Hakan to Zactan. The Batoran are getting restless. If you weren't spending all your time in here, you would know that. Then again, if you were spending time with them, they would have skipped restless and gone straight to panic. You don't exactly inspire a warm feeling. And now some quotes about from Zactan. You Toa all alike. All mewling idiots. What's the point of this, Zactan? You want the mask of life, and we don't have it. Finding us accomplishes nothing. Wrong. It brings you pain, and we want to go on bringing you pain, Toa. Now lay down your weapons and surrender, or this Matoran dies, along with many more. You know how many we could kill before you can stop us.
Damn.
It was Toa who defeated the Dark Hunters when we attempted to conquer Metru Nui. It was Toa who engineered the war between us and the Brotherhood of Makuta that still rages today. Leaving a Toa, any Toa alive, is like keeping a Doom Viper for companionship. Toa, you're an anachronism. Pure and noble heroes, still striving for right in a universe of chaos, unwilling to admit that your day is long over.
Again, he does not like Toa. I'm starting to get that, good dog.
No, I firmly believe Zactan does not like Toa. Also Changus. It was who engineered the war between us and the Brotherhood of Makuta. Guess who fucking engineered that war?
I fucking swear, Nick.
It's not Valika.
Oh, thank God!
Valika's not Toa. You wanna know who it was?
Who?
Vakama.
Ah.
Vakama caused the Dark Hunter Makuta war.
See, Nick... Look, Nick, by now, from what I know about Bionicle, whenever you say, guess who was responsible for this, my first thought immediately is, God, what is wrong with you, Greg? He was a side character.
My fault.
Your fault.
I probably should have left that information out. Now you're too paranoid.
It's all right. It's just...
Now some quotes of the Shadowed One.
Ooh.
Now, centuries later, I lead hundreds of Dark Hunters scattered throughout the known universe. From my fortress, I assign them their missions, house the treasures they collect, and enforce our laws. Disobedience is met with extermination. Treachery is met with far worse. For traitors are not granted the mercy of death.
I tried to do a David K impression.
Oh, slightly, yeah.
Ah.
I'm not going straight Beast Wars Megatron, but something around that.
You could be more like Megatron and like Beast Machines.
I dislike a traitor, but I despise an incompetent one. So a word to the wise, if you ever harbor any ideas of betrayal, don't let me catch you.
Don't let me catch you.
Understand this, scriber. I am second to no one, least of all that scheming, arrogant, walking scrap of shadow. Respect is born from fear, obedience as well, and so fear must be restored in the hearts of those who would stand against us.
I was kind of like how in Bionicle, like, just all the villains just have competing egos.
Yeah.
It's like, like Makuta's the big bad, but meanwhile there's a shadow one just going, oh wow, good for you, Makuta. Oh, I'm so scared.
Did I tell him why the Matoran are sentient? Yes, I did.
Yeah. You did. What is wrong with you, Greg? I literally don't understand why Greg is so obsessed with making Valika, like, responsible for everything. What is so great about Valika? He was a side character who was crippled, deformed, a midget of an already small species. He's...
Do you know what this is? A Kanohi mask, one of the most valuable possessions of Otoa. It no doubt belonged to some brave hero who ventured here from Mechanui, looking to close this gate, thinking he was doing what was best for his city. He succeeded, but only after a great battle, and finally succumbed to his injuries. Only his mask was left behind. Did you find a hero's grave in these waters, do you think? Or is a final resting place in the mud for a fool? My name is the Shadowed One, leader of the Dark Hunters. Standing beside me is my loyal Lieutenant, Ancient. Standing in front of me is a very foolish Toa if he thinks he can get between me and my goal.
I'm trying to scroll up again real quick. Did Master say what he was gonna cover tomorrow? Or
I don't know.
I'm trying to see. I don't see anything. I'm gonna have to bother about him. I'm gonna have to bother him and then wake up to what his answer is.
Between the Shadowed One and Kalma. I'm the most humble administrator of Zia, a mere servant of the people, nothing more. You're a lying, treacherous sack of doom viper breath. You are also very thorough. Oh yes, we've heard about you and your organization since our release from captivity. And if that virus is on Zia, you have it. Ancient. He helped form the Dark Hunters with the Shadowed One. He was also a double agent, working with the Order of Ma Nui.
Oh.
Not because I have any sense of morality. No, he money.
Ah. What happened to him?
While in Zia, Ancient and the Shadowed One were scheduled to discuss the island's defenses. After some searching, Ancient found the Shadowed One alongside the body of a dead Vortex. The Shadowed One had discovered the virus-filled vials that Makuta Kojal had brought to Zia prior to his death. He told Ancient that he planned to use the viruses, and then the Dark Hunter leader disintegrated his old friend to maintain the secret.
Oh. So he killed him, never knowing that he was a double agent. Just kill him just cause.
Yeah.
Wow, what a dick. That's honestly kind of funny. Just. Alright. I guess maybe that's why people do things for no particular reason, and then other than they can and will, you find those villains more threatening. Those are usually the type of guys you gotta worry about. Just Fuck it. Why not? I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna... I can't say something a line like that with Carl's voice, because then I just end up going, you know, hand banana.
Hand banana, no!
Spaghetti, please, no! I'm your father!
Alright, some quotes about character I know you'll like.
Hmm.
Malum was the most dangerous kind of warrior. One who did not fear death, for it would seem a comfort compared to the life he lived now.
Ah, Malum was so fucking cool.
Full Vestus, today belongs to Malum. I know all about your might, Malum. Too bad there's no sane mind to direct it.
Malum was the coolest Glatorian.
Oh, yeah. Perhaps it would be best if you curb your ferocity a bit. If I become Prime Glatorian, I will retain my ferocity, and the other villages can go to blazes. Malum de Tuma, you are the trash of the desert, and I am the one who will celebrate at your grave.
Ooh. That's a good one.
The desert is a place of extremes. Blazing heat, chilling cold, fierce loyalty, and deep hatred. The Skrull won't forget this day, and to their bitter regret, neither will I.
Ooh. Neato.
What brings you to my empire? If you are seeking hospitality, I have none to offer. Food, water, whatever I have goes to my people. You're right, but civilized society said it had no place for me. The Vorks found me, sheltered me, and made me a part of their tribe. We want nothing to do with the world anymore, Akar. But out of the friendship we once shared, I will allow you and your friend to depart with your lives. If you leave now.
If you leave now.
I care nothing about Volcanus. Let it burn. But I would see the Bone Hunters burn first.
Strack is... Gundam is more of a Strack guy. He's just objective... is literally Ice Guy, objectively coolest guy.
Once you fall into my claws, it's all over.
It's all over. Yeah, but Strack's cool, but Malum was on a different level.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Gundam, not Gundam, anime guy. He doesn't run a gulag because he's not, you know, that kind of character. But if you want a character with a Russian accent, Strack. Well, for Bionicle.
Yeah.
Speak for yourself. I don't fight for free. I fight for the money. Want my sword? You'll have to pay for it. Facing me in the arena will make your blood run cold. It's them or me. It's that simple. I will do anything I can to win. Do you think my opponents see it any differently? Don't be foolish.
He has a big axe. Malum fought with his bare hands. Well, claws, I guess. So, you know what? I'm a Malum guy. I'm a Malum guy.
Malum, king of the desert.
Yeah, Malum, king of the desert. Fucking, they thought, oh man, let's just throw him into the desert. He'll, you know, that way he won't cause any troubles. End up just becoming fucking ruler of like all living things there.
He fucking thrived in the desert. That's what's scary about Malum.
Yeah, it was like, oh shit, I think think we made a mistake here, bud.
Chance, you know who Malum reminds me of? Bane.
Ooh.
What will break? What will break first? Your spirit or your body?
Can't say that up in Welsh Bane's voice.
What will break first? Your spirit or your body?
Latino Bane! How could you? You said that you liked my my poems.
Gadunka.
Look at general chat. That's pretty much right. God, so every time I talk about Bionicle, I kind of get mad at my parents again because I used to have the figures, and they threw it out, and it makes me sad. Cause I was like, I had Malum, I had Toa Lewa, and this
Chase.
the I keep mistaking his for the jet tracks, but it's not the jet tracks.
Axelara.
Axelara. I had the Axelara. What you want to say, Nick?
Weapons that the Vorox typically had: spears, Thornax launchers, blasters for the Vorox allied with Volika.
Volika gave the Scorpions guns.
Yeah.
Of fucking course he would. Of fucking course that shit it would.
Also, more than 100,000 years ago, they were a race of proud warriors. Now they are primitive near beasts who stalk the wastelands of Bara Magna. Hungry or just angry, you think? Probably both. Since when do Vorox need a reason? Vorox were creatures of the open desert. They hated captivity or being forced to travel, one way or the other. Any chance to escape was seized upon. It wasn't unnatural to return from one of these missions with the fewer Vorox than one had at the start.
Man, Kudaka, you're making me jealous. He says he has all the 2009 sets. Making me jealous, man. You're making me jealous. Also, I'm getting like the images ready for tomorrow's podcast. I see you're really into that wizarding mood. Not.
I love the wizard game, Chingus.
Ah.
A quote from Kabrua. I know something of how the Vorox were treated in the desert these past years. Hunted, hounded, treated like monsters, all by so-called... Be a good idea for you and your companions to experience some of what they experienced.
Actually, you cut out in the middle there. What you were in the middle of and so-called and it's something.
Treated like monsters, all by the so-called intelligent races.
There we go.
Perhaps it might be a good idea for you and your companions to experience some of what they experienced. It could prove to be a valuable lesson, if inevitably your last one.
Inevitably your last one.
You know who Kabrua is?
Who?
A Vorox.
Ah.
Thing is,
Is this fucking Planet of the Apes? But with scorpions.
No,
Oh.
Kabura was a Vorox that didn't evolve.
Oh. Huh. Well, that's scary. Sentient scorpion. I think my brother had a Vorox set. I don't remember. I remember initially I wasn't too big on the scorpions when I saw them like in store, but now, in hindsight, it's like, I don't know, they're kind of cool. The Vorox is kind of cool.
I could use a couple to go with Malum.
Yeah, I could have used a couple of going Malum. You have all the vehicles though. I remember now. The one Titan set I did have besides the Axelara, I had the fucking Scorpio. That shit was the coolest thing from you know, the Glatorian. Bionicles, Scorpio. Let me look this up. Bionicle Scorpio. I had the Scorpio. That was like one of the coolest things when I was a kid. It's like, oh my god, it's like this creature but with like tank treads. It's like, whoa. Oh, Scopio. That's what it's called, Scopio. I wish I had the Scopio still. It probably costs like a fucking fortune now. But I had that. Embarrassing. Oh, I'm sorry, Gudunka. I'm not. It really is. Admittedly, it's really until recently that I'm actually getting back into Bionicle. Thanks, Nick.
Yeah.
But a lot of the stuff, admittedly, I don't remember too well because it was mostly childhood stuff. And
Had I not, if it weren't for me, he wouldn't know about Volika.
oh, there you go. I would have known that everything's. I got fucking pull up Volika again. I got this little shit. This little shit. Try to find out. There we go. There we go. Here's a picture of Volika. There we go. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this guy. You're telling me this guy, this guy here, he's fucking responsible for like everything. Literally everything. This guy's responsible for everything. What the fuck? That's. I refuse to believe it. Look at that. I know those aren't his hands, but I like to think those are his hands. Like, just what's he gonna do? Shovel me to death? Volika. Oh, you misspelled it. Oh, I see, Kudoka. All right.
Did you know that only Tuma can grant a scroll a name?
No, I did not.
So the thing is, in Scroll Society, essentially, where was I? Sorry, I spaced out for a second.
No, that's fine.
Scroll Society, only a leader class scroll can grant other scroll a name, and they can only get names based on like a great they did something like worthy to get one.
Hmm. Oh wait.
That's why you got Brannar.
Hmm.
Brannar from the Batera comic.
Ah.
Remember how
Yeah.
those guys were?
Yeah. I'm just pulling this image up again into the chat just because
Speaking
it's technically Saturday, so.
of Brainar, Squall do not fear ghosts. We make them.
Ooh. That's a good line. That's a good line. That's like, ooh. Ooh, interesting.
Also, you might be interested in this. Tuma. He had never been one for deep thoughts, doubts, or reflection. His class within Squall society, those intended by nature to be leaders and the fiercest of warriors, did not place great value on looking inward or backward. Life was simple. Move ahead. Conquer. Secure what you have taken, and then move on. You realize if I find out you are lying, or even mistaken, your head will decorate the walls of Roxtus.
Ooh.
Not now, not yet, but one day, after Bara Magna has fallen, the Squall shall take revenge.
Yeah.
I am going to enjoy tearing that fancy mask
off
from your face.
That line I do remember from the movie. Well, I do like Tuma because he's Megatron.
Push too far, and you might find I forget what it is in best interest of my people in favor of what would be most satisfying to myself.
Okay, I know Batera's not Starscream, but can you say, coronation?
Coronation, Stronius. This is bad comedy.
Thank you. Coronation.
Actually, this would be better. Coronation, Metis. This is bad comedy.
Yeah, Metis is definitely like Starscream. Tuma, is that you? Here's a hint.
Tuma wanted to bellow in rage. He wanted to tear the traitor's head off and mount it on a pole for all to see. He wanted to storm the villages of Bara Magna, burn them to a ground, and slay the Agori the way the Batera had slain his people little more than a year before. Had he been but a Skrull warrior, he would have surely have done that. But he was more than that. He was the lone surviving Skrull leader left alive, and he had a responsibility to the Empire.
Gundam says one of the Hero Factory sets is rumored to be a prototype of Batera. Huh. Thunder, maybe? Hero Factory Thunder.
If I were to guess, maybe Explode.
Oh, let me look this up. Okay, so here's Thunder. Actually, real quick, let me just pull up a Batera in comparison. Ooh, here we go. That's a nice artwork of a Batera. Let's see.
Similarities.
Alright, let me see Explode. Oh, Explode. Ooh. This guy kind of looks like a... I know it's Hero Factory, but this guy kind of looks like a... Paraka.
I can see it.
Yeah, he kind of looks like a Paraka. The gang's on the loose. Nothing you could do.
The gang is on the loose.
There's nothing you can do. Beast coming through. Beast on the loose, bully coming through.
I'm starting to feel it.
Alright, have a good night, Not.
Night, Not.
Have a good night, guys.
Alright. Maybe like oh, let me see. Let me see Thunder again.
Either the Bone Hunters wipe out the Glatorian, or the Glatorian pound the Bone Hunters. Either way, the Skrull, as we always do, win.
Well,
Arrogant.
that's a mock.
Arrogant and cunning and extremely powerful. Tuma appears to outsiders just just a brute, but he's actually a skilled strategist who is willing to take time to assess an enemy of the battlefield before committing his legions. He knows he is the last of the leader-class Skrull still alive on Barra Magna, and takes the responsibility for guiding his people to conquest very seriously.
I'm sorry. I think Explode is probably closer to a Batera, but even then.
Yeah, I think that too. At the very least, I can see similarities for.
I think even then, there's still like.
It wouldn't surprise me if, for some reason, they decided to split. Thunder and Explode were actually originally one set, but decided to separate them.
Okay. Thunder's got a cool head though. Oh. Alright. Alright, have a good night, anime guy. They were going to make the next wave, I think, of Bionicle sets, so it makes sense that they may be recycled designs.
James, you did know about James, that there was going to be a Bionicle 5, right?
Yeah.
Chengus. Biomechanical dinosaurs.
I know. Bionicle dinosaurs was gonna be a thing. That's crazy. That's honestly crazy. But at the same time, it's like crazy enough that it sounds cool. Bionicle dinosaurs. I mean, they you can already see it a bit in like what were they? Was it the Bone Hunters? Were they the ones that came with it? Yeah, the Bone Hunters. They came with
the Rocksteed.
Yeah, you can see how they kind of look like dinosaurs. So you can see they're already kind of experimenting a bit there with these guys. Dinosaurs that are just horses. Like they straight up just made horse noises in the movie, I remember. Pharaoh and Skirmix. That's actually a really cool dinosaur though. Like that actually does ah man. Don't you hate it when like when in hindsight when like you can't buy those things anymore. Well, at least well I mean you can, but like when you can't like buy it in stores anymore, you go like, oh man, actually I was kind of stupid as a kid. This actually looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
I feel stupid. Because I wasn't too interested in Skirmix, but then now it's like Skirmix is pretty cool. Bionicle dinosaurs. Don't make me cry, Nick. Also Bionicle chickens. Oh, I just realized the Bone Hunters, they're not using the Glatorian hands. They're still using
Yeah.
I never noticed that. I mean, why is that? How come these guys they don't have the Glatorian hands for set wise at least?
I don't know.
That's weird. Cause like in the movie in the movie they have just normal hands like everyone else. And Bone Hunter's kind of cool. Glatorian was actually kind of cool.
Yeah.
Oh my god. They were selling back when Umarak was available. Lego Store was selling it for $13.98. No. No, that's because he's Umarak's a Titan set, right? Or at least like
It's a deluxe,
a
essentially.
deluxe. Huh. Interesting. God, Umarak's such a cool design too. Look at that. It's got like. Oh no, I don't want to save. Look at Umarak. Look how cool he is. Yeah, he looks so cool. He's got like antlers, so it's like it looks like it's just like part of nature. It's like nature came back with a vengeance.
So yeah, oh yeah, I love Umarak's design. I love it. Also, Chengiz, the Bone Hunters and Legend Reborn, inaccurate design.
Really?
Because they look like Attackis.
Okay.
Who's a Rockagori.
Huh.
Thing is, the Bone Hunters are actually a separate species. They used to be Rockagori, but they kind of devolved and evolved into their own race.
Huh. I cannot look at Stronius the same way anymore. Every time I see Stronius, I just see Emgo.
Same.
I see Emgo's mascot. Oh man. Not gonna lie, the day like Emgo's mascot, like something breaks, it's gonna be a sad day, cause like, fuck.
Same.
Cause they don't make those in production.
There's always Bricklink.
Does Emgo know about Bricklink?
I hope so.
Umarak's so cool.
Oh yeah.
What time is it? It is
almost
12:58.
yeah, almost 1 where you are.
We've been going for five and a half hours. I think to be fair, Nick, though, like a lot of it was less building and more, more of us talking about Bionicle.
James, we should just have a stream where it's just you and me talking about Bionicle.
Well, Nick, we're gonna have a whole week where it's just nothing but Bionicle.
I know, and I can't wait for that. But like other weeks, like other days,
I suppose.
we need to do more. We need to do more, Changus.
I know. All right. As it should be, yeah. Well, you know what? First things first, though, we need to actually sit down and start, creating Bionicle 101 PowerPoints. Cause the plan was we were gonna do one Bionicle 101 in March, and it's already almost mid-February. So we need to get going. We gotta get going, Nick. All right. Well, anyway, since it's almost 1 and we've been going this long, I think this is time to call the stream here. So, yeah. Oh God! Now that I saw the time, that's almost 1. It's like I'm starting to feel it. Like. It's like I'm awake. It's like and someone tells you, dude, it's like 3 in the morning. Well, shit, I should probably get to bed. So I'm gonna call this gonna call it here, and then I guess tomorrow morning when waiting for Mastic to reply, I'm gonna see if what he's gonna talk about and stuff, and then yeah. So then pull out the schedule. So tomorrow, Nick. Hold on, let me pull out the image again, real quick. Let me pull out the image because. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Copy. Because tomorrow, Nick, it's. Tomorrow is the start of the Rockiathon, where going forward, every 2 cents is gonna be dedicated to Rocky movies, because next month, Creed 3 comes out, and I cannot wait. So yeah, so get ready for the Rockiathon tomorrow. So with that said, then thank you everyone who came. Glad to see you're still alive, Gutunka. And don't worry. As soon as we actually legitimately start getting to work on Banka 101, we'll we'll be in touch. So yeah. With that said, then, other than that, any last words, Nick?
Nope.
All right then. So thank you, and we'll see you tomorrow for Rockiathon. So until then, good night.